15. He's looking pretty. Oh, no, I hate to say that. He pulled out of it, though. He's around 6. Dang it. I jinx him when I start to say that. I got to quit, and I am going to quit doing that. He looked super solid all the way up till I mentioned it, around 5 ball, and he about biffed it. But he got my fat out of the fire, and he was able to get around 6 and through the gates. So we're going to be cutting the rope for him. Carter Hooten coming back. 22 off, 36 miles per hour. Coming around 2, nice and solid over to 3. He gets a good 5. He's going to run this pass. Oh, he loses that handle around 5 ball. Came up a little short going into it. Had a couple hobbles. So official score for Carter Hooten, 4.5 at 22 off. Officially the unofficial score. And officially, unofficially your new leader. Everything I say is unofficial until it's been posted by the important people. Here we go, your 5th boys 5 skier off the dock, Mason Guilford. He's 22 off at 32 miles per hour. Yellow radar going around 4, headed to 5. Looking comfortable around 6 to the gates. Mason Guilford, we've wrapped up the tricks on the trick lake. Mapping some boats for the jump event, getting things set up. So we'll have Tony Lightfoot calling that jump event. Bit of bad news for Mason. Apparently he missed his entry gates.
Confirming, Dave, this is Class L for all boys, correct?
Yes, we are.
So it is an L event here for this boys 5 slalom event. Missing those entrance gates means that's going to be the end of the day there for Mason Guilford. Very unfortunate situation for him. Hate to see that. That just, pardon the pun, but that sucks for anybody to travel a distance and then have that happen to you. Got a lot of jumping that needs to happen today over on that jump lake. There's women 3, women 11, women 10, women 9 coming up briefly. Then we go to men 11, 10, and 9, women 8, women 7, men 6, women 6, girls 2, boys 2, men 7 and 8. All that jumping is going to take place today on Lake 1. Webcast being brought to you by Ski It Again and Splash Eye and your 5 regions.
Next year, Eli.
Okay, on the water for this boys 5. We got Eli Staver. He's coming in 22 off, 34 miles per hour behind that Mastercraft. Eli making his way, warming things up, loosening the muscles. Nice looking pass out there for Eli on his first pass in this 2020 Goode Nationals. Just waiting to hear from the boat what Eli Staver is going to do on pass number 2. Most likely he's going to increase the boat speed, but once we find out for sure, I'll let you know. Here we go. Made another liar out of me. He's staying at 34, but he's going to shorten that rope to 28 off. So here we go, 28 off. Eli Staver at 34 miles per hour. Coming down around 5, making his way over to 6. Cutting through the wakes at this 28 off 34.
Yeah. You know what? I'd really like to appreciate.
Okay. All right, Eli Staver, he's going up to 36, 28 off. This is his third pass. Maybe he's just playing the wind a little bit. Going around 1 ball. Unable to pull out of that.
30 miles an hour, 30, A1, Alpha 1, 15 off.
All right, we got Trey Snell in the water. Boys 5. He's the 7th skier off the dock so far in this division. We got 24 on the sheet.
We have Trey Snell at 30, 15.
He's coming in 15 off, 30 miles per hour. Trey behind the Mastercraft pulling out. Setting up for the ever important number 1 ball. Two-hand pass. Using that two-hand technique around all those buoys. Even an odd side going out the gates. Trey Snell, pass number 1. Okay, so we got a little discrepancy going on here with Trey Snell. We had some discrepancy on the scores that were called in. So they will do a video review, but Trey's going to continue to ski here. He's going to increase the boat speed to 32 miles per hour, stay at that 15 off rope length. Still two-hand and looking pretty solid around the buoys using that two-hand technique. Coming around 6 ball, heading to the gates. Trey Snell.
And the skier is going to continue on. Can I have a distance, please?
Okay, Trey Snell coming in third pass. 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Okay, Trey coming around 4 ball, heading to 5. Round 6 and through the gates. I got sidetracked. Believe it or not, one of the PA announcers had to go out and swim and retrieve something, and what he retrieved was somebody's iPad. Don't know where it came from, but it was floating down the lake. It's seen its better days. I just glanced at it. Not something you see every day. So we get caught up here with Trey Snell, see if he's going to increase the boat speed again, which would be 36. if he so chooses. Yep, so here we go. Trey Snell, 36-15. Right now, unofficially, with my chicken scratch, we got Carter Hooten leading this event with 4.5 at 22 off. So if Trey wants to take over that leader spot, he's going to have to get through all this. Still two-handed. Look at nice. Got tight rope all the way through that pass around every buoy. Getting through the gates. So Trey sporting the two-handed turns. Smoking 36-15.
2 weeks ago, it was 108 degrees and 75% humidity.
That's steamy.
Let me tell you something. When I walked out of the door, like I was going to go to the store, I opened up the door and went, oh, hell no. Shut that door.
Oh, it's hard to
I'll go
ask.
tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Anytime it's not like that.
And then last week, it just rained all week long, on and off, on and off. It's been a terrible night.
I could tell it's a little soggy in the parking lot.
Yeah.
A little bit squishy.
Out in the very middle of
They're
that,
adjusting.
oh, don't even do it.
They're holding a puppy.
So we got Trey. He's opting up to 35 off with this two-handed turns. This could be very interesting. And if you believe that, you shouldn't. I'm just pulling your leg. Trey's coming back in 22 off. He's at 22 off. He's going to need 5 if he wants to take the lead. Now he's reaching one-handed on his turns at 22 off. Getting over to 4. Got to get 5 to take the lead. He just took the lead unofficially. He's around 6, and he ran the whole pass. Nice job, Trey Snell, 22 off.
You've been here before?
Houston, we
Oh,
have
yeah.
a problem.
You know, I think I've seen you before.
Oh yeah, for multiple years probably. I used to come for camp every summer, like 4 years ago or so.
I drive out here a lot.
Oh yeah, good driver.
Thank you.
Wow, Trey Snell, he's been out here a while. He started at 15 off, 30 miles per hour. Bumped his way up, one pass at a time. Now he's going to be coming back in at 28 off, 36. Unofficially, he's your new leader at this point in this boys 5 event. Got a long ways to go. But he can come off the water and say he's the leader. Trey Snell, 28 off. Oh, stood up around 1 a little bit. He did get around 2. Pulling hard to 3, unable to get to it. Very good skiing. He's happy. Trey Snell, 2 at 28 off.
Feet 2, 15 off. Sorry.
32, 22?
No, 32-15. Brody, what's your rope length?
All right, in the water, we've got Mason. 15 off, 32 miles per hour. Mason Aurora. He's going to be the next one out here in this boys 5 slalom event.
16.3 meters.
Being powered by Mastercraft.
All right, so no change so far as the feet measurement is concerned. 53 feet, but it is an improvement on metric. 16.3 meters, 16.3 for Captain Goode.
Mason getting around 6 ball. He's from Texas. Completing that warm-up pass of 15:32. Okay, Mason Aurora coming in back at 34:15. Thank you. He's got a few passes to get through to challenge the leader. That was just out on the water before him, Trey Snell, sitting with 2 at 28 off. So Mason, one pass at a time. Just got to stay patient around each buoy. Don't want to jump the gun. A lot of times you jump the gun and next thing you know you're swimming. Mason Aurora, round 2. Nice reach. Fully extending his arms around each buoy. Nice and solid and smooth. Mason Aurora pass number 2. That was 34. So if he follows the same sequence that he did on the first 2 passes, he's going to increase the boat to 36. And we'll let you know what he decides to do.
If you're looking for one, there's the ACJ right there.
I'll try running. Huh? They gave a rewrite a regional for a turtle. We could get one for a bug.
All right, Mason telling that boat driver, hit that up carrot one time. I want to go 36. I want to stay at 15 off, boat judge. So that's what they're giving him, 36-15 here for Mason Aurora. It's his 3rd pass. Still looking good. Nice long reach around the buoys. Hardly any bobbles whatsoever. One of the smoothest skiers I've seen out here yet. Very nice.
Right there too.
Yeah, true. I like it.
Mason Aurora, he's going to be coming back speed 22 off. Got to get all this to get into the money pass at 28 off. So Mason setting up for those gates. He's looking at 1 ball. He's been awful smooth with his passes up to this. Hopefully he doesn't let that shortening of the rope intimidate him. He's looking good. He's coming around 5, heading over to 6. Nice pass, Mason Aurora. Knocking on the door. It's challenger leader right now, Trey Snell. 2 at 28 off. So Mason Aurora, 28 off. Right now, the current leader, Trey Snell, he's sitting at 2. So Jason's got to get part of 3. Nice one ball. Getting over to 3. He's looking pretty good, actually. He's around 4 going to 5. He's going to run this pass, I think. He's going over to 6. Stands up and goes through the gates unless something happened that we missed. He ran that 28, and not only did he run it, he made it look bad to the bone. Exciting stuff right now on the shoreline, this boys 5. Some very smiley family members for Mason Aurora. He's at 32 off. He's your unofficial leader at this point. Everything from this point on is just making it more difficult, pushing that leaderboard up. A little slack around one ball. He's still able to get to 2, stands up to 3 at the wakes. He should score 2 at 32 off for him. As his fans stand up and cheer. Your leader now, Mason Aurora. Take note of your official sponsors for this tournament. The webcast sponsors are Splash Eye, skiitagain.com, and your 5 regions for the AWSA, Water Ski Association. USA Water Ski, Good Water Skis. All right, Brody Keller coming out. He's got a few passes to make here. He's starting at 22 off 34. He's out here counting every buoy he can, chasing your unofficial leader of Mason Aurora, who just went out and put up a score 2:32 off.
I've been missing them all, and Carter was like, don't worry about your game. Like, I just want you to work on the field. Carter does not think in terms, he was like, don't worry about your
Brody Keller choosing to increase the boat speed here in this boys 5 slalom event. Going to the max speed of 36 miles per hour. 22 off.
Distance coming through on the first jump for Lauren Mallets.
Okay, Brody Keller, he's coming around 5, headed over to 6. Through the gates, Brody Keller. Here we go, Brody Keller coming in 28 off. He's got to run all this to challenge your leader, Mason Aurora, who's sitting at 2 at 32 off. So Brody coming around 2, heading over to 3. Looking good, going over to 4. He's nice and early on this pass and solid around 5, heading over to 6. He wants the opportunity to take the lead from Mason Aurora, who sits at 2 at 32 off. That's Brody Keller. So Brody Keller is sitting at the end of the lake. They're shortening the mean green. Your leader right now has 2 at this pass. Brody's wanting to change that. He's wanting his name to go on top of that leaderboard for a little while, if not the rest of the event. Mason Aurora watching, seeing what happens here. Round 1 ball, little wheelie coming out of 1. He's still round 2, deeper round 2 in the water. Looks like 1.5.
Howard, 1.5.
So Mason Aurora has one over his shoulder. Several to go here in this event. We got a long ways to go. We're on skier number 10 of 24 on the list. Oh, we got a fish in the water. I think that fish is going to be William Dean. We'll get confirmation of that in the starting speed.
William Dean, 36-22.
Yes, William Dean it is, 22 off. First one starting at max 36 miles per hour. So William coming in full speed.
Rebecca Bartlett.
He's heading around 5 and over to 6. He looked good on that pass. Pretty solid looking skier.
Is all 66 feet.
William Dean coming in 28 off.
But Lauren Mallett has that same distance too.
Oh, deep around 1, unable to get out of that. All the ski was in the water as he approached 1 ball, and that just was a wicked turn to hold on to.
B1, 22 off.
Okay, maybe just some water. What would you like?
Low flank, young man.
34, 22, B1. Hey, there's a rope on it. All right. Yeah, there's a rope on it. Okay.
Coleman Norton coming in, boys, 5. He's at 22 off 34. Looking like a pretty tall lad out there, Coleman. Making his way down around 5. Heading over to 6. No problem with that warm-up pass for Coleman Norton. So Coleman Norton, pass number 2, he's going up to 36. Maintaining that 22 off rope length. Got some clouds over the site right now. Actually, it feels pretty damn good if you want to know the truth. Just a real light breeze, just enough to keep the air moving. Not enough to affect the skiers. So Coleman Norton, max speed, 22 off. He's got to get a couple more passes if he wants to challenge the leaderboard. Round 2, nice and solid. Round 3. You need to stay patient here. Finish this pass out. Nice and smooth. Coleman Norton, 36-22. Coleman Norton coming in pass number 3, 28 off. He's got to make them all if he wants to get to the money pass. Coleman swinging out for those gates. Little slack coming out of 2, but he's still in the ball game at 3. Got to stay patient. Don't try and force a turn here. Get around 5. Oh, and the handle pops out around 5. Getting on the tail, unable to come out. Coleman Norton, unofficially, 4.5 at 28 off. Coleman just slowly was getting down course and tried or needed to crank that 5 ball and was unable to come out of that.
Yes.
C1, 22 off.
Heard that Mastercraft wheeling up, increasing RPMs for Austin Collins. He's coming in 22 off 36. Austin on that D3, I think. Doing what he needs to get around 6 there and through the gates. Austin Collins, pass number 1. Appears to be a success from this view. Okay, on the slalom leg, boys 5. Austin Collins, he's going to be coming back in 28 off. On the jump leg, we got an Illinois jump legend, Bruce Cundy, making his way down. Come back for his first jump. But our focus here on Lake 2 right now is Austin Collins. He's midway through this pack in boys 5 slalom. coming in at 28 off. He's got to get through all this to get to the money pass. Mean Green 32 off. Austin looking good around the buoys, reaching, bringing that arm back in, finishing with the ski, making that 28 pass. So right now, still your current leader. They skier off the dock. Mason Aurora. He's got 2 at 32 off. Right now in the water is Austin Collins. He's at 32 off. He's wanting to change that leaderboard. He thinks Mason's been on the leaderboard long enough. It's time to make a change. Mason saying, no, I want to stay on longer. But it's really up to Austin right now. What's going to happen here? Who's going to win this conflict between Mason and Austin? Austin around 1 ball. Nice turn at 1 ball. Early to 2. Dropped his shoulders a little bit and lost the handle. A frustrating fall for Austin Collins. Looking like 1 1/2 at 32 off for Austin Collins. Midway through this Pack Boys 5 slalom, we're going to have a short delay. They're going to gas up the boat, switch drivers and officials, and then they'll come back and we'll run a simulation pass and start back up with this Boys 5. Take a short break. We'll come right back.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you wanna taste this.
Here we are back through the fuel break at this boys 5 slalom event 2020 Goode national event. Exciting stuff just happening on the jump lake. Bruce Cundy had everybody hipping and hopping and hollering. He did not land his first 2 jump attempts. Landed his third jump. Went 89. He is a men's A competitor. Older than dirt from Illinois, still out there doing the thing. Bruce Cundy. But back on the slalom lake, getting back in the roll here, we got Evan Robbins, 22 off 34 miles per hour. We're going to have to get things caught back up here, get the rhythm going again on the slalom lake. We had some close skiing there right before the break. Leaderboard changing and challenging. Sun's back out here on the lake. Beautiful conditions here in Zachary, Louisiana. Evan running through his opening pass, 22 off 34. We'll see what his preference is for pass number 2.
Bradley?
Will Roberts.
You're Will Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. And who's Bradley? That's who I'm looking for.
I don't know.
Bradley!
Evan Robbins telling Greenwood, speed that boat up 2 miles per hour. I want to go max boat speed for boys 5 of 36.
Right here.
He's going to be 22 off.
That's my name, William.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good name.
I used to cry when you used to call me.
Leader right now still sitting 2 at 32 off. Mason Aurora. Evan from Pennsylvania coming around one ball. Looking just as good this pass as he did the first pass. Making his way around 5, heading over to 6. Evan Robbins plucking his way buoy by buoy down closer to the money pass, 32 off. Confirmation from the boat. Evan shortens the rope to the yellow, 28 off. Evan Robbins has got to get through all of this pass and part of 3 if he wants to take the lead from Mason Aurora. We don't want to jump the gun, get too far ahead of ourselves here. Very comfortable running that 28 off. Evan Robbins. We're going to shorten up to mean green, money pass. Challenge that leader. Still got a lot of skiing left here on Lake 2 this afternoon. We're in the boys 5 event. We are on skier 13 out of 24. Then we've got 8 women's 3 and 17 girls 4 before it's Miller time. Right now, focus on Evan Robbins, 32 off. He needs part of 3 to take the lead. He looks good coming out of 2. A little slack coming out of 3. He's still around 4. He's heading over to 5. He's scrambling, and he goes out the front. Flip after flip after flip. The water's shallow. He's going to stand up in between his thigh-deep water. Giving it at all. Evan Robbins. Unofficial new leader, 4 at 32 off. Evan Robbins taking it from Mason Aurora, who sat up there for a little while on that leaderboard. It's going to take a minute here. Evan's got to collect his gear. His ski was about 20 yards behind him, and I'm not exaggerating. So he's making his way out the water. He seems to be happy. Skiing on a Conley.
What's your up blank, Brandon? 38? I'm just kidding. 20 now, the big dog. I already know that. You never know. He's ran 39 a couple times. You never know. Oh, I do know. So, go ahead. What's your up blank? No, 22. I'll do those. Okay.
So Evan Robbins taking the lead on the leaderboard as well as taking the crash so far. He's on top of the crash leaderboard. Will Roberts coming in. He's an Illinois boy. Rope length's 28 off. I think Will is probably 34 miles per hour, 28 off. I'll get confirmation of that here shortly. I apologize for the tongue tangling.
Break it right here. Okay. Somebody's got to start doing it. You know what? It is a good attitude. Absolutely.
So, Will Roberts started at 28 off, 34 miles per hour. He is increasing the boat speed to max 36. Will, noted for his jumping capabilities, national record holder. He does like to slalom ski as well. He's coming back 36 miles per hour, 28 off. He's got to get through all of this to make the boys on the leaderboard nervous. Will Roberts going for ever important 1 ball. Nice tight line, smooth 1, good 2 ball heading to 3. Looking nice. He's got that USA colored jacket on around 6. Oh, he's hot dogging 6 ball with the inside hand drag. Catches an edge. Oh, Will Roberts, that's a lesson to be learned, my friend. Yep. I'm going to smack you right across the head when I see you here, whenever that might be. It's going to be some point today, and you're going to know exactly why. Silly, silly boy. You got to have fun, but sometimes at Nationals you just want to hold back and refrain from doing some of those things. We'll see what the confirmation is from the officials. There's a big group of Illinois boys that like to have fun, and that's one of the things they do, is do that hand drag. Unfortunately, that one came and bit Will.
Bradley
So that leads us to Bradley Baxter. He's our next boys 5 contestant. He's max speed 36, 22 off. Oh, and he goes down around 3 ball. Ski went flying off down lake. Not enough for a crash award, but unfortunate for Bradley Baxter.
2.5 with a 7.5.
Getting 2.5 on pass number 1.
Confirmed 2.5.
Much shorter day than what he had planned when he woke up this morning, I'm sure. In the water down there at the slalom starting dock. Will Roberts just went out a couple skiers ago. His younger brother is the next one we're hooking that Mastercraft up to. Edward Roberts. Edward going to be starting at 22 off, 36 miles per hour. We'll see if Edward decides he wants to do a hand drag like old brother did, or if he's going to keep his hand where it's supposed to be on the handle. All right, Edward. Around 4 ball. Coming up around 6 and through the gates. So, salt to the wound for the Roberts family right now. Edward scoring 0 on pass number 1. Very unfortunate. Hate to see that. We saw it earlier in another event, and that's just a shame that has to happen. And we're looking down the lake. The next skier should be a Midwest skier as well. Sam Weber is the next one on the running order. Once we get confirmation of that, his speed and line length, we will let you know. All right. On the Slalom Lake Boys 5, Sam Weber. He's coming out 28 off, 34 miles per hour. Sam, a pleasant young man from Midwest, making his way around 6 ball out the gates. Sam Weber, 28 off, 34 miles per hour. Okay, Sam Weber, official 6 for pass number 1. He's increasing to 36, staying at that 28 off line length. Okay, Sam Weber, 28 off, 36, max boat speed, boys 5 slalom. Going around 5, heading over to 6. Nice smooth pass for Sam Weber. Working his way through 28 off. Evan Roberts, your current leader right now, 4 at 32 off. Sam Weber sitting at the end of the lake, getting the rope short in the 32 off. They'll be bringing him back in at 36. Again, Sam's got to get part of 5 if he wants to change the leaderboard, which is Evan Robbins right now. Here we go, Sam Weber through the gates. Looking good around 3. Your new leader unofficially, around 5. He's going to run this pass. He hangs on, gets out around 6, and through the gate, Sam Weber, the first boys 5 to run 32 off, did it at a time when he needed to. Getting 6 called in by the officials. He takes the lead. Unofficial new leader, Sam Weber. He is your 8th seed in this event, Sam Weber, running 32 off. 8th seed is coming back in at 35 off. He wants to keep tacking up some points, making it more difficult for these other 7 guys down on the starting dock. Sam Weber, 35 off, coming through the gates. Around 1, making his way over around 2. He's looking good around 3. He's over just inside 4. Sam Weber, awesome skiing for him today. 3 at 35 off, unofficial. your new leader, Sam Weber.
Thanks. See you, man. 36, 8-2, 28 off. Charlie 2.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2.
So it is confirmed for Sam Weber. They did a quick gate review. 3 at 35 off.
We're going to have Zachary Butterfield, 36-28.
That brings us to Zach Butterfield. Coming in 28 off, 36 miles per hour.
Zachary Butterfield.
All right, Zach Butterfield, pass number 1, warm up 28 off, 36 miles per hour. Going around 4, making his way over to 5. Looks like he got through that pass. So Zach's going to have to get through his next pass at 32 off and then deeper into 35 off to take the lead from Sam Weber. Get down to the serious boys here in this boys 5 slalom event. Not that the first guy off the dock wasn't, but these guys with the higher seed values, they know what they've got to do now that Sam Weber went out there, put a mark out halfway through that 35 off pass. That's nothing just to shake a finger at. You got to ski to get there. All right, Zach Butterfield, pass number 232 off. A little deep, a little slack to 5. Should be okay if he stays patient. He gets around 6 and through the gates. Zach Butterfield, pass number 2. That was 32 off. Making his way to the money pass of 35. Leader right now still Sam Weber. Midwest boy holding 3 at 35 off, your current unofficial leader. SkiItAgain.com, one of the sponsors here for the webcast. Also Splash Eye and the 5 USA Water Ski regions, making it possible for the webcast. Any skiers listening on site, if you're in the next event, if you're one of the first ones in the women 3, you want to start getting your gear together and think about heading that way. You've got 6 left here in this boys 5. Right now, Zach Butterfield coming in money pass. Your leader, Sam Weber, 3 is the mark. So Zach's got to get part of 4 if he wants to take Sam off that top spot of the board. He gets around 3. He's not going to get part of 4. He's going to tie Sam unofficially with 3. I'm telling you, for years I say some of these events, 3 at 35 off is a mark you put out there. to make the other skiers work. You get 3, you got to really get a good one ball. And that kind of puts things on the line with how you approach that pass. But Zach Butterfield, he knew what he needed to do, and he went out and did it. Some impressive skiing for him. He smiles, heading back down the lake.
Off. 28 off. Go Blake, bud.
All right, next skier in the water. Getting things ready on a syndicate. Surprised he hasn't gotten that hair wet yet.
Dave, how we doing with time? Huh? Alrighty, 6 to go. Well, how we doing on time?
Here we go, Fletcher home. He's our next contestant. Boys 5 slalom. He's starting at 28 off, 36 miles per hour. It's getting exciting here towards the end of this event. Knowing you got to get deeper than halfway and 35 off to take the lead, the tie between Sam Weber and Zach Butterfield. Smoking that 28 off opening warm-up pass. He did. Fletcher home, making through pass number 1. So Fletcher home, pass number 2, going to be 32 off. He's got to get through all this, all 6, to get to the money pass. Blue loop 35 off. Fletcher home. He's around the island. Towboat going through the green set. He's set up. He's getting ready to enter the gates here. 32 off. Somewhat a warm-up pass for him still. Around 5 heading over to 6. Fletcher home. Made that pass he needed to. He's going to be coming back at the blue loop 35 off to challenge these leaders. Tied right now. Sam Weber, Zach Butterfield with 3 at 35. Fletcher wants to knock those guys down a notch. All right, Mr. Scott Greenwood throwing the throttle down in the Mastercraft. He's pulling up Fletcher home. Fletcher's at this money pass, 35 off. We got a 2-way tie right now for the lead, 3 at 35 off between Zach Butterfield and Sam Weber. Fletcher knows what he's got to do. First thing first, he's got to nail 1 ball if he's going to get any part of 4. He's on his way to 4. He didn't have a great one ball, but he's sticking. Oh, he's out the front across the wakes. Ski following him, then changes direction. That's a competitor for the Crash Award. He's your unofficial leader there. Fletcher making his way, waving to his boat crew, thanking them.
Tower 3.5, 3.5.
Head of Lisa Harrison and Cheryl Smith.
Speed. 34, B3, 28. $34, B3, 28 off. 34, B3.
So as we expected, this boys 5 slalom event getting ever more exciting each skier we go. The leaderboard has changed the last 3 skiers. Now we're just now starting our top 5 in this event. We'll look for it to get more exciting. But before we can come out with our top 5 skier, they lost the in-course video. We're going to have a little bit of a delay here, unfortunately. Hopefully it's a quick one.
Fairly similar to your leg, just a little bit faster, a little bit warmer.
Is the skier clear?
Yeah, the rope should be the same thing.
Thank you.
But you know how to deal with that.
All right, it was a short delay. Thank the Lord. Your top 5 seed in boys 5, Colin Fruki, 28 off, 34 miles per hour. Warm-up pass for him. He's got a few passes to go to get into the medal contention. Around 6, Colin goes. Nice and easy pass. So Colin Fruki, 6 at 28 off 34 miles per hour, awaiting what his choice is to do here for pass number 2. I assume, which I did before, and I had to use my eraser, that he's going to go 36. And I don't have to use my eraser this time, thank the Lord. I guessed right, he is going up to 36. So Colin Fruki, 36, 28 off for pass number 2. Let's see what Colin's got in store for us here at the max boat speed. Colin Fruki coming in the gates. He's around 1 ball. It's around 4. He's headed over to 5, and around 5, he's making his way to 6. A little late, around 6, and he goes down. Your number 5 seed, unexpectedly going around 6 ball, falling early, is Colin Fruki. So Colin's sitting there a little banged up mentally and physically, I'm sure, at this point. Going down super early compared to what he had in mind for his day. Unfortunate. That's what makes this event so challenging. You just never know. You can't take any buoy for granted. We've seen it happen a couple times in this event. That keeps Fletcher home in the lead unofficially with 3.5 at 35 still, and then you got a two-way tie for second place at the moment between Sam Weber and Zach Butterfield. 4 more on the list in this boys 5 2020 Goode National Championship. Number 4 seed, Cade Stockstill. He's coming out at 28 off max boat speed 36 for his warm-up pass. He knows the mark at 3.5 at 35 off. Fletcher Holmes is holding. Is the lead, Cade Stockstill. Around 1 ball, pass number 1. Burning his way down the lake. Round 6 through the gates. Fans jumping and cheering.
You like the Georgia Bulldogs or the Yellow Jackets? You don't care? It made no difference.
Distance 49 feet, 15 meters.
So we have a confirmed 6 for Cade Stockstill. Waiting to see if he's going to mean green or if he's going to jump up and surprise everybody and opt up. I'm going to go with A. I still have a lot of eraser left, so I'm willing to put my neck on the line and take some guesses here. Still have a lot of eraser left. Cade Stockstill choosing to come in 32 off pass number 2. He's got to do all this to think about challenging the leaderboard. Big turn at 1 ball, nice and solid. The ski stayed in for him. He's still rolling a little bit back across the wakes. He's going over to 5, making his way over to 6, around 6, and appears that Cade ran 32 off. He's going to be the next one to challenge our leaders at 35 off.
Okay. See you on this lake?
Yeah, tomorrow.
What time?
Like 3-ish.
Oh, Ian will be here.
Yeah? Oh, good. Oh, I can't wait to see him.
Oh, you won't recognize him.
Oh, my God.
He's 6'3 and a half.
6'3 and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to see him for sure. Tell
Okay.
him the Brooks will be here then.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right, Cade Stockstill. He knows 3.5 at 35 off is Fletcher home. And second place tie is at 3 between Sam Weber and Zach Butterfield. Mastercraft's up around the island down there. They shorten that rope to 35 off. So we got to see what's going to happen here. He's setting up wide. He's got to have a good 1 ball to think about anything deep in the course. He looks good and tied around 1 ball. Coming around 2 ball, heading over to 3. Little down course, stretching it out, trying to get to 4, and unable to get to 4. So that's a 3-way tie we've got right now for second place. 3 at 35 off. So unofficial, that three-way tie is between Sam Weber, Zach Butterfield, and Cade Stockstill. Those three are sitting in second place behind Fletcher Holm. All completely, officially unofficial coming out of my mouth about all those scores. That's the fact, Jack. But it's exciting nevertheless. So it's looking like we will have a runoff here between three guys in the least. We still got three guys to go, but even knowing that, they can tie for fifth place between three of them. Only one can stand on the podium. So all three of those boys going back down to the starting dock to prepare for a runoff. In the meantime, we got Lake Jones coming out for his warm-up pass at 28 off. Heading over to one ball. Nice and solid tight line around 1, 2, and 3. Heading over to 4. Very comfortable looking out there. Lake Jones smoking that warm-up pass at 28 off. So Lake Jones running his warm-up, 28 off. He's coming back 32 off. Leader still Fletcher Holm. He's at 3.5 at 35 off. We know we're going to have a three-way runoff in the least. Right now, 32 off, around one ball, good one ball. Nice looking pass. Going down around 6. Up around 6, I should say, not down around 6. Lake Jones completing that 32 off pass. In case you're just tuning in, we got Lake Jones on the water. He's at money pass 35 off. He's got to get part of 4 if he wants to take the lead over Fletcher Holm. We got a three-way tie at 3 at 35 off. Right now, here we go, 35 off. He's got to have a good one ball. He knows he's got to have a good one ball. Lake Jones Nice tight rope around one ball. Little narrow to two, but I think he's going to be all right. He's around three and in control. Coming around four, he's looking good. He might smoke this pass. 5 over to 6. First, boys 5 to run 35 off. Very nice, Lake Jones. So unofficial, your new leader right now still on the water, Lake Jones. He's going to be coming in violet 38 off. He's got 2 guys on the dock watching every spray at this 38 off to see what they're going to have to do if they want to take him off the leaderboard. Nice 1 ball, good 2 ball, little tail, but he came out of it with angle. He's around 4, stands up around 4, trying to get back to the wakes. 4 at 38 off. Nice skiing, Lake Jones. There again, just like we were talking to the 35 off earlier, if you get 3 or more, that's a lot different than 1 or 2. So he went out there and he got 4 at 38, telling those guys that, hey, you get if you get the 38 off, you've got to think about what you're doing, because it's not a walk in the park to get part of 5, which is what they'll have to do if they want to be the 2020 Goode Boys 5 national champion. Okay, number 2 seed in boys 5 slalom, James Bryans. He's coming out 28 off for his warm-up pass. Sun's back out here. We got a very slight breeze, just enough to put a ripple on the lake. Perfect conditions for these guys. And you're seeing the performances back that up. James Bryant going around 5, easy around 6, and towards the gates on his warm-up at 28 off. James Bryans, he's coming back in for pass number 2, 32 off. He's got to run all this. He's got to run all of 35 to chase the leader. He's got to get 3 at 35 or better to get on the podium. .32 off here. James Bryans around 6 and out the gates at 32 off. looking good and confident and solid out there here at Tri-Lakes, Zachary, Louisiana. Very exciting event here with this boys 5 slalom. We're on our second seed. James Bryans, he's got a couple more passes to challenge the leader, Lake Jones, sitting 4 at 38 off. James is going to be coming in at 35 off right now. Behind the Mastercraft, being piloted by Scott Greenwood. Not to sound like a broken record, but he's got to get a good one ball here to make this complete pass. The setup so important. Nice tight one ball. Ropes tied around 2 ball also. He's making his way around 3. He's got this looking good. He's around 4, 5, and heading to 6. He's going to challenge. He's going to get in the purple loop. He's going to make his shot at 38 off. Chasing Lake Jones. James Bryans running 35 off under pressure. Great skiing. So this boys 5 event not letting us down whatsoever. Some very good skiing. Still going to have a runoff 3-way tie with 3 at 38 off, or 35 off, excuse me. But right now, focus is towards the leaderboard. James Bryans, he's coming in 38 off. Your leader with 4 at this pass, 4 at 38 off, is Lake Jones. James Bryan wants to change that. Little slack out of 1 ball. 2 ball. Oh, the ski hopped out of the water. He lost that angle. Couldn't get it back. Still 2 at 38 off. Something to be proud of. Maybe not for him, but I'd damn sure take it. I know that much. Puts him in second place. James Bryans 2 at 38 off. Bumping our boys that are tied. 3-way tie, 3 at 35 off between Sam Weber, Zach Butterfield, and Cade Stockstill. So we're still going to have that runoff. It's just for a different spot on the podium. And we got one more. Your top seed sitting on the dock that wants to have his say in who stands where on the podium. That's Blaze Grubbs on my running order.
I'm ready on side 36, Bravo 1.
So Blaze coming out at the rope length choice here towards your top seeds, 28 off. It took us a while to get here towards this top seed skier, but we made it. We're here. This is what it's about. Blaze knows what he's got to do to go out if he wants to win this event. But it's one pass, it's one buoy, it's one pull at a time right now for Blaze Grubbs. 28 off, going around 5 ball, turning his head, looking to shore for a split second, getting over around 6 and through those exit gates. Blaze Grubbs. Blaze Grubbs, your top seed, boys 5 this year, 2020 Goode Nationals. He's going to be coming back at mean green, 32 off. His second pass, so mean green may not be so mean to him anymore as it was back in the day. All right, we're around the island. That boat's straightening up. Greeny's got it going through the green buoys. Blaze Grubbs swinging out wide, setting up for his entrance gates, going around 1 at 32 off. Coming around 2, over to 3. Looking pretty good around 4, around 5 on his way over to 6. He does complete his second pass, 32 off, Blaze Grubbs. Making this event even more exciting. Buoy by buoy, pass by pass, splash by splash. Blaze Grubbs. So they're going to bring him to the blue loop, 35 off. The money pass. He's got to smoke one ball. He's got to smoke one ball like he wants to run this pass because he's got to get part of 5 to be the champion. Right now, Lake Jones sitting on the dock, not wanting that to happen. Lake Jones got 4 at 38. Blaze Grubbs, he's going to be coming in at 38. James Bryan's unofficially in second place right now, but let's see what Blaze has to say about all that. He's around the island now. This is the money pass, 38. Blaze Grubbs, let's see what he does at 1 ball here. Good 1 ball, nice tight rope around 1, coming out of 2, looking good. Over to 3, going over to 4. Hold it, was that 35 off? Did I miss something? I may have gone a pass off. I might have to get this eraser back out. Yeah, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I goofed up once again, and won't be the last time. That was 35 off that pass there. So, we're looking forward from here on out. Blaze ran 35. Now he's going to be coming back at the money pass 38. Lake Jones sitting with 4 at this pass. Not much of a wind at all right now. Actually, it's kind of dropped a little bit from what it was 2 minutes ago. Just hardly a ripple here on the lake. Here we go, Blaze Grubbs, 38 off. Out for the gates, turning towards the gates. Oh, breaking around 1 ball, losing the handle. Blaze Grubbs goes down around 1. Looks like an unofficial 1/2 for him. Told you got to nail that 1 ball. That means you can't let anything let up at all, so you can get a good, strong 1 ball. And sometimes that's just what happens. You get too deep, too sharp of a turn. But unofficially, Lake Jones, boys 5, 2020 Goode National Slalom Champion. Keep in mind, totally unofficially, unofficially, Lake Jones 4 at 38. Then James Bryan's 2 at 38. Then Blaze Grubbs 1/2 at 38. And Fletcher Holm 3.5 at 35 off in 4th place. And now we've got our 3-way runoff between Sam Weber, Zach Butterfield, and Cade Stockstill for the last spot on the podium, 5th place. Okay, Cade is the first skier off the dock here for this runoff. Cade Stockstill. These three boys got to come out at 32 off. Cole off the dock. He who gets more buoys is in fifth place. The last spot on the podium between these three young men. First is Cade Stockstill. He wants to set the mark. He wants to come out here and show everybody that he can do more than what he did earlier. But before that, he's got to get through this cold 32 off. Round 6 and through the gates. He does it. Cade Stockstill. First pass, 32 off the dock. Not simple by all means. Here we go. Still in this exciting boys 5 slalom event. Our first of 3 in a runoff. We've got Cade Stockstill coming back at 35 off. Nice 2-ball. He's around 3, heading over to 4. Pulled out a little bit, going to 4. He's around 4, though. He's going over towards 5. Able to get around 5, too deep. Handle popped, 4.5 at 35 off to set the pace for the other two boys 5. Cade Stockstill, 4.5 at 35 off.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, our middleman here in this runoff is Sam Weber, your Midwest boy. He's 32 off. He's already heading over towards 1 ball at 32 off. He's been sitting quite a while. He's been sitting longer than any of the 3. But it doesn't seem to be bothering him yet. He's around 5. He's heading over to 6. And 6 at 32 off for Sam Weber. That's a feat in itself. Quite the accomplishment after sitting as long as he has to come out and run mean green, cold. But the work's not done yet here. He's got to get 5 or more at 35 off his next pass if he wants to put his name on that 5th spot on the podium. Cade Stockstill sitting there 4.5 at 35. Okay, rodeo fans, here we go. Sam Weber behind Scott Greenwood, behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, going around one ball, 35 off. Oh, and he dumps the handle, falling back. Unfortunate fall for Sam Weber, but very respectful. He skied up to a runoff. It looks like he's going to be short today. That's 1/2 at 35 off for him. But Cade Stockstill, he pulled that card out. He said, I'm going to go set a mark at 35 off that you got to bust the one ball. And that's exactly what Sam Weber was trying to do, and it, unfortunate, fell short for him. But Mom and Dad should still give him a fireball snow cone for his accomplishments that he occurred today. So that leads us to the third skier in this three-way runoff, Zach Butterfield. He should be the last skier in this boys 5 event here today. But it is possible that he won't be, because if they tie again, they're going to go back out and do it over. Zach Butterfield coming in. He's 32 off. The must-start rope length in this runoff. Little slack coming out of 2. He's still around 3. A little more slack out of 3. Late to 4. He's not going to make it. So, unfortunately, Zach not getting through that 32 off, but that does unofficially make your 5th place spot for Cade Stockstill on the podium. So, very exciting event here in the boys 5 slalom. That completes my job here for now. I may come back later on, help out a little bit with one of these last 2 events. Next on the docket's women's 3. We've got 8 women 3 slalom, then we'll roll into girls 4 slalom, showing 17 of those young ladies. It's been a pleasure, and we'll talk to you later.
All right, thank you, Troy Zellner. Hello, everybody back home. Thanks for tuning in to the U.S. National Championship, sponsored by Goode. That was an exciting Boys 5 Slalom event. We have 2 more slalom events here today, Women's 3 and Girls 4. So lots of action here, lots of action over on the jump lake. Our first jump events of the tournament just finally getting started today. Well, thanks Splash Eye, skiitagain.com, and all of our donors for making this webcast happen. Been great to showcase this event around the world. Hope you've had a chance to tune in. If you could make it and watch everybody ski. That was our 75th slalom pull of the day. We do have 100 slalom pulls over here today, but over in the Trick and Jump Lake, we have 136 rides. We had 81 trickers and 50-something jumpers. So big day over on the Trick and Jump Lake. Stay tuned into that webcast all day. And over here on the Slalom Lake, we're coming up with Women's 3 Slalom. 8 competitors with your top seed, Tiara Blackwood, with an average of 1.8 at 35 off. A little boat change coming up here for women's free slalom. I want to thank all of our sponsors, not only of the webcast, but also of the tournament itself. Couldn't do it without you. Goode, especially our title sponsor, just signed a contract for the next 10 years. USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, of course. AWSA, 3 boat brands, Nautique, Malibu, and Mashcraft. Big thank you to them for bringing boats to these events. Marine Power, LJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, Shoulder Spear, Radar, Conley, D3HO, and of course, the amazing crew here at Tri-Lakes, Zachary, Louisiana. Last time they hosted Nationals, 1984, and they have bailed out the organization. Fortunately, we could not have the Nationals at West Palm Beach due to park regulations, so with just 10 weeks to go, Tri-Lakes came through, put a lot of work into this event, and I tell you, I'm really glad we were able to put this on. It was almost 600 competitors. Obviously down from the normal 720, but what a great turnout, everything considered this year, and I'm glad our sport got to happen through these tough times, this tough season. It's great to see everybody out here being safe, social distancing, wearing masks, and providing a safe environment. So our tournament schedule, looking at there, like I said, we have 100 slalom pulls today. The girls 4 and 3. Actually, maybe we do have another slalom event today. I thought girls 4 was our last event. So I think I might just be missing that on our running order here. But we do have women's 3 next. Should be starting soon.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
All right, so
for my
commercial
very
there.
Set on the NRG R1, I could
Showing
just
off
feel
our
that this
sponsors.
ski's just really balanced through the
Mashcraft
wakes
boats.
and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit
So
more
we,
to flow
next
through it,
year's
so it
National
rides
is going to
through
be
the
at
tail of the
Water's
onside
Edge in
turn.
Wilmington, Illinois.
That's definitely
They
a big,
hosted the
thing that I
event back
felt
in
was different,
2010 and
that's why I was
2011.
really happy to be
So we're
able to
making
run
a
that ski
trip
show.
back up there. All right, welcome back, everybody. Girls or women's 3 slalom. We are doing our simulation pass. We're going to get started here. We have 8 competitors: Bridget Atwell, Kathleen Woodhead, Marianne Stanko, Lauren Malitz, Rebecca Bartlett, Ann Koch, Michelle Bucher, and your top seed, Tiara Blackwood. So 8 competitors here. How do you get to nationals if you're runner? Well, you got to be ranked level 8 on the U.S. ranking list. And if you don't are ranked level 8, you can also get in by placing top 5 at your respective regional championships. So 2 big ways to get here. Like I said, we're going to be heading to nationals next year, and just south of Chicago at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois. They hosted the event back in 2010 and 2011, so we're going to go back there. Another 2-lake site. It's going to be 7 days, so a little bit of a long one, but you got to love the 2 lakes. I mean, that's what's nice right here, being here in Zachary. I'm just turning my head side to side, and I can watch everybody. Don't miss anybody. Everybody's social and around each other. It's really great. So another 2-lake site next year. It's going to be August 8th to the 14th, so mark your calendars. Matter of fact, as soon as this Nationals is over, we will be live with next year's schedule is out and ready to go. Hotels are ready, so book your trip early. And after that, we're going to be going to Mystics Lakes in Kansas, Wichita, Kansas, who hosted this event in 2018. So a couple of familiar sites will be back-to-back. If you're interested in hosting Nationals, we are accepting bids for 2023. We're also accepting bids for the Junior US Open for 2022, as well as the Can-Ams in 2021. So if you think you want to host one of these water ski events, contact us at AWSA. Be happy to help you out, put you in. So yeah, looks like I'm looking at the schedule here on my phone. It is just women's 3 and girls 4. I do not see girls 3. They slalom tomorrow, so.
My slalom is very new, but everything else. I took my food to the office and was sewing it up with the scaffold silk. I'm like, this will work. Well, I lost in my boot liner, so I don't even pull the line out very often, and I pulled out the other day, and I saw.
All right, the Water Ski Broadcasting Company joining us. Tony Lightfoot on the mic on the Trump Lake. How's it going, Tony? How happy are you to finally see some jumping, huh? You've been calling tricks for a day and a half. Yeah, you are a phenomenal announcer, and well, hope you're having fun over there. I'm going to get things started back here on the Slalom Lake. Women's 3 slalom. It is Bridget Atwell on the water, kicking things off here at the U.S. Goode National Water Ski Championship, Zachary, Louisiana, Bennett Ski School. This is day 2 out of 5. Women's 3 is our 35 to 44-year-old age division. All right, she's going to come in at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. The maximum speed here in women's 3 is 34. All right, here she comes. Bridget Atwell, our first skier. Looks like we got a Malibu. Malibu will be pulling this event. Malibu boats. And Bridget Atwell, pink gloves, pink shorts, and pink bindings. A little Christy Kingsmill action out there. And she's around 5, and we're going to have a complete 6 buoys for our first skier. And hey, she's in the lead, so. Well, stay tuned, folks. We are going to have an interview with Dawn Goode coming up here probably within the next hour. So we're interested in interviewing Dawn and seeing how she's doing and thanking her for her sponsorship. So stay tuned soon for that. All right, Bridget Atwell back on the water. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She decided to go up in speed, not shorten the rope. Nice and wide at 1, got some angle there. That's a good start. She's around 2. This is looking better than her opener so far. Left foot forward, good turn around 3. Looking good around 4. She takes it easy a little bit. Hopefully that didn't cost her, but she's got a good turn out of 5. No problem there, so she runs 32.15 and is going to try to put a mark up there for our women's 3 slalom skiers.
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Smells amazing.
Sweet nothings.
Smells so good for.
All right, Bridget Atwell, pass number 3, I believe. All right, folks, she's not going to go faster. She's going to shorten the rope. So this is 32.22. Taking advantage of that zero-base score, and we've talked about it before, but basically you make a pass. You decide if you want to go faster or shorten the rope, and you get credit for that. A lot of people like to do it, so. All right, here she comes, our first skier off the dock of women's 3. Pass number 3 now, 32.22. Bridget Atwell. She's around 1. Good angle out of 1. Good start. Come on, Bridget. Nice offside turn out of 2. Stays ahead of the course here at 3. Looking good. Come on. Good turn out of 4. She gets it. Nice angle out of 5, folks. That is quality craftsmanship there on pass number 3. And I tell you, it's not too often you see the first skier off the dock come out and run 2-3 passes. So great start here for these women's 3 events. All right, I haven't gotten word if Bridget is going to shorten to 28 or go 34. Waiting on the boat here. All right, that rope looks like it's a 22 off, so now she's going to go to that max speed 34. All right, Bridget Atwell. A little bit of slack around 1. She's picking up some speed here, and oh, skips out at 2 ball. Unofficial, 1 1/4, maybe 1 1/2. So great start here, women's 3 solid. Bridget Atwell. All right, the judges like 1 1/2, so that's what she's going to get. Judges majority. All right, beautiful day here at Zachary. It is humid, man. Whew. Little bit of looks like a little bit of a crosswind here, picking up. I think the wind is supposed to shift to a headwind, so it looks like the clouds are making its way to that. And our next competitor here in women's 3 is Kathleen Woodhead. All right, Kathleen Wood is going to come in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Kathleen from the South Central region. I believe she's part of the Bennett's crew here, or at least been helping them out a bunch. All right, here she comes, 28-15. Round number 1. Skiing behind on a radar. Nice warm-up pass here, just feeling out the water, feeling out the wind, feeling out the boat. And she's got 6 in the books for an opener. All right, Kathleen says she wants to go faster, so 30 miles an hour, 15 off will be her second pass.
So let's give you the two jumps.
All right, here comes Kathleen Woodhead.
Holding his edge out.
All right, Kathleen Woodhead, pass number 2 now. 30 miles an hour. And not too late in the 6, and she takes care of business here. I got our current leader here in women's 3 slalom, Bridget Atwell. Bridget, don't worry, you're not on TV, but your voice is. This is the webcast. Great skiing out there. How was it?
Thank you. I was very nervous in the beginning all day, but I managed to somehow PB in all 3 events, so I'm pretty stoked right now.
Wow, PB in all 3 events. Well, it looks like, yeah, you skied definitely over your average, so great way to kick off women's 3. And I got to tell you, the pink gloves, shorts, is this inspired by Christy Kingsmill at all, or are you a big fan of pink?
Christy is one of my favorite competitors. I wish she was here with me today, so this was in honor of Christy. I'm just missing my I Love Christy tattoo.
All right, well, thank you, Bridget. Congratulations on your skiing. We'll hope that leads hangs in here for a while. All right, that was Bridget Atwell, PB in all 3 events. This you do that at nationals. That's good. It's good stuff. It's hard enough to ski your average, let alone get a PB. So she's in the lead. We got Kathleen Woodhead, who's made 28, and she's made 30. Coming back now behind that Malibu with 32 miles an hour around the turn. A little bit of a different turn here at Bennett's on that side of the lake. It is a counterclockwise turn. I'm sure a lot of people may have not done that before. Not that it's a big deal, but it is different. And here comes Kathleen, 32.15 on that radar behind the Malibu. Good angle out of 1. Left foot forward skier. Starting to get kicked by that wake a little bit. Not too bad. Looking good here out of 4. Come on, Kathleen. And there's another skier who is looking better on pass number 2 and 3 than their openers. So maybe those nerves are a little bit there on the opening pass. Taking it cautious with a really getting it dialed in. Let's take a look at Kathleen Woodhead's replay here. She drops in for the gate.
Kathleen, 32.15 on that radar behind the Malibu.
Long into 1 ball, and that
good
gets
angle out of 1.
It's a good angle over to 2. That's
left
very
foot
important.
forward skier.
Look at her hang on there. She hangs on with 2 hands all the way to the other edge change. Excellent job there. That keeps her wide of the boat. That keeps her going outbound and allows that ski to do what it's made to do. So let's. All right. Haven't got word if Kathleen's coming back at 34 or she decided to shorten that rope, which a lot of these ladies have done. Now with Bridget Atwell's got 1.5 at 34.22, so Kathleen's going to have to make this pass regardless of what it is. She comes around 2. Nice into 3. Good turn out of 3. Come on, Kathleen. This is 15 off, so she did go up to 34. Max speed here. She comes around 5. She's running late. Can she get over to 6? I don't know if she got outside of it or not. Let's hope she's okay. There's a wave of the hand. And let's give it up for Kathleen Woodhead. 5 and... All right, so Kathleen Woodhead got 5 1/4 at that buoy. That gives her 71 and a quarter buoys. Now Bridget Atwell got 73 buoys. So Bridget does have the lead. And we are now moving on to Mary Ann Stanko. Mary Ann with an average of 73. So she is averaging what the lead is right now. Women's 3, our third competitor. We have 8 total. So pretty soon here we're going to be able to start seeing what it's going to take to get on the podium here in Women's 3 Slalom. All right, Mary Ann's going to start at 30 miles an hour, minus 15 feet off that 75-foot tow rope. Max speed once again here in Women's 3 is 34.
Number 3.
All right, pass number 1, the warm-up. She's around 1 and 2. Looks like she's skiing on a radar. Right foot forward. Good angle out of 4. Nice looking warm-up. She's around 5. And going to be out the gates at 6 for a full pass at 30-15. Look at the replay here on Mary Ann. Nice angle out of 4 ball, taking advantage of that good side turn, good side lean.
All right, leaderboard.
All right, thanks for tuning in, everybody, from home. All right, Mary Ann Stanko now, 32 miles an hour, 15 off pass, number 2. Got to make this pass to challenge our leader. Got to make 2 more passes. All right, around 4-5. No problem, plenty of angle, plenty of space at 6, and she's going to take care of pass number 2 there for Mary Ann Stanko. Ooh, wait a minute. We might have a gate review. The judges are looking at the gates.
So looking at this jump all the way through.
All right, we're hearing some zeros coming in over the radio. Unfortunately for Mary Ann Stanko, she is going to get a 0.
Ian will be here tomorrow to help me.
Okay.
After he gets out of surgery.
Does he ever come out here and ski?
Not much anymore.
Yeah, too busy, huh?
Yeah. Oh. Speed.
34, 15, B2.
34, B2.
You're fine, Blaze. I just want to say good skiing. I know that's not what you wanted. I appreciate it, though. Thanks for all your work. You're awesome, dude. Keep it up. Keep it up.
34, B2, 15 off. Hi, Miss Lauren.
All right, so bummer for Mary Ann Stanko. Sorry for the delay there, but we were waiting for official confirmation. So she did get a 0. And we're moving on to number 4 here, halfway through this Women's 3 Slalom event. And that's going to bring up Lauren Militz. More Militz. Average of 81 buoys, so. And yeah, she's going to be starting at 34 minus 1.5. Not sure where Lauren's from. You know, all these Women's 3, I'm used to their maiden names, so by the time I get the Women's 3, I know them, but I forget who they are. But Lauren's 34-15 here. All right, here she comes on another radar. That's 3 women's 3 in a row on a radar. Left foot forward. And she's looking good there. You might always wonder why I'm talking about left foot and right foot forward. I think it helps us navigate the way through the course here and kind of find out when they're running late and where to get the big turns at and make up for it. So I always like to see what foot forward they are. All right, pass number 2 now for Lauren Malitz. 34, 22 off. Okay, this is going to take the lead already right there. Let's see if she can get through this. We got a crosswind now, which is pushing the skiers, I don't know, north to south. I'm not sure. Basically, on that pass, it was pushing her into 135. So we'll have to keep an eye on that wind as it starts to shift and pick up a little bit. Let's look at the replay here on Lauren Malitz coming in. Nice start. Round 1 ball. Here comes her onside turn where she just nails. Lots of angle over the 4 so she can set up for the offside turn. Sorry, over to 6, and she just stands it up. No problem. So we are going to have our first women's free slalom skier into 28 off. So she is your leader right now. We have Bridget Atwell in second, Kathleen Woodhead in third, and Mary Ann Stanko in fourth.
The heat.
Oh, it is the heat.
Lauren. And then we have Rebecca Bartlett. That's her on the dock. Who are you, darling?
Okay, here she comes, Lauren Malitz, your leader now, 28 off. Here she comes. She's around 1. Good start out of 1. Here comes the offside turn. Oh, just leaned with that right shoulder, kind of got ahead of the ski there and couldn't hang on, get that ski underneath the rope and back around. So 1.5 at 28 off, but she is your leader. All right, so 79.5 buoys for Lauren, your leader, followed by Bridget Atwell, then Kathleen Woodhead, then Mary Ann Stanko. So with 5 skiers to go, Lauren Malitz is guaranteed a podium spot.
starting speed? 32, Charlie 2.
All right, on the water now, we have Rebecca Bartlett. Rebecca with an average of 82, so her average would beat the current leader.
Rope blank.
All right, Rebecca Bartlett's going to be coming in at 32, 15 off. All right, sorry about that. A little delay here. Rebecca Bartlett. All right, 6 and out the gate. Sorry about that, folks. Got some stuff going. We got getting ready for our dawn interview, so getting ready there. But Lauren Malitz navigates her way through pass number 2. Let's check out the replay here. Here she comes. Good gate, good start. 1. There's around 4. Right foot forward, so that's her good side lane. Almost got kicked by that wake there. She really throws them shoulders back, uses her strength to her advantage, and she's through 6. Like I said, Rebecca's got an average of 82 buoys, and our leader right now, Lauren Malitz, has 79.5. So if you're watching the webcast, that's Joy Kelly over on the jump lake. So we're going to do our interview right after Joy Kelly. But over here at 34:22, we got Lauren Malitz on the water, women's 3 slalom. She's got to make this pass to challenge our leader. Here she comes. Drops in at 0 ball. Shoulders back. Got a good lean. Look at her. Get those hips up and shoulders back. Using strength to her advantage. She's around 3. Coming into 4 now. A little bit of stiff leg. It kicks her wakes. Good angle over to 5. And she is going to run 22 off. So, exciting stuff. So the lead right now is 1.5 at 28 off, folks. 1.5 at 28 off by Lauren Malitz. Rebecca Bartlett does average 4 at 28 off, so she can do this here. She averages it. I'm sure she wants to run it, though. Put a big score up there for the remaining 3 contestants here in women's 3 slalom. All right, here we come, folks. This is the money pass, 28 off. Becca Bartlett needs 1.5 to take the lead, 2 to take the lead, 1.5 for the tie. Behind that Malibu boat. See what she can do here. Like I said, she averages 4, so should be no problem getting this lead here. Got to get a good start. A little bit of a crosswind, going to be blowing her into buoy number 1. All right, she drops in. Here we go, folks. There's 1. Coming into 2. She's got 2. She has got the lead. Now run a little bit late into 3, but she gets a decent turn. Now she's got the onside turn. Needs a big one. And no, her ski just goes down straight course. And she's going to end up with 4.28 off, though. That is her average and the lead, and guarantees herself a medal. All right, 32 minus 2.2 is our next competitor. This is Ann Koch. I want to say Ann's from Florida, West Palm Beach, I believe, the wife of Shelby, fellow competitor of mine in men's 3. So I'm going to take a shot in the dark here and say that Ann is from Florida. So here she comes. Our lead right now, 4 at 28 off here in women's 3 slalom at the U.S. Goode Nationals. All right. Looks like a D3. But I'm guessing just because of the blue. And nice easy opener here for Ann. All right, Ann Koch is going to be returning at 34 minus 22. So she makes this pass. She will be able to challenge our leader. Okay, Bear, we are going to have an interview here with Dawn Goode, so we will be off the water for just a few minutes. Apologies. We got Ann Koch coming in at 22. Let's take you through Ann's pass here. 34-22. Here she comes. Nice angle out of 1, gets stood up a little bit. Here she comes into 2. Good turn out of 2. Nice space into 3. Oh, she had so much space that ski just kind of turned.
Okay. Turn that radio down.
Thanks, everyone, and we're here to spend a few minutes talking to Dawn Goode. Most everyone knows Goode Skis is the title sponsor for this year's event. We thought we'd take a couple minutes to talk to Dawn and share a few thoughts on a couple of subjects. So, first off, on behalf of the entire ski community, I want to offer my condolences on the untimely passing of Dave this past January. It's fantastic to see you here, both representing the Goode family and Goode Skis. So my first question is pretty simple, and just ask you, how are you doing?
Well, I can only say that I'm doing as well as anyone could in these volatile times, but it's far from easy. I'm determined to move forward in life and in business the way that Dave would have wanted. I have enjoyed seeing so many friends from the water ski community here who have supported me personally, and I wanted to ensure that everyone knows that Goode will continue to be a vital part of the sport for years to come.
That's fantastic, Dawn. We appreciate those obviously personal sentiments, and it's great to know that you're here and you're going to continue to be here. Last year, speaking of continuing to be here, last year was your 20th anniversary, Goode Ski's 20th anniversary being title sponsor of this event. And recently you've signed a new contract, a 10-year contract, to extend that title sponsorship into the future. Why is this event so important to Dave, to you, and to Goode Skis to continue to sponsor?
Well, Dave was extremely proud of our long-standing title sponsorship commitment. He considered these U.S. national championships to be the pinnacle of the sport for most skiers. He had not missed a single nationals in 40 years. This is the most important event that many skiers will ever compete in. It's the largest tournament in the world, where often you ski with people you never met before. So just qualifying for nationals and being considered among the best in the country is an amazing accomplishment. Winning a national title, getting on the podium, and receiving a medal is a dream come true for every skier. Goode is proud to support such an impressive, meaningful event that provides so many wonderful memories for skiers and families from across the United States.
And speaking of which, this year, Goode Skis has paid the entry fee for 13 junior skiers who are making their very first appearance at this event. What is it what was your thinking behind that? What is it, and how does that mean to you to have these skiers participate here?
Well, Dave was always enjoyed handing out all the medals at the Junior Awards Banquet, and we did that together for 20 years. These young skiers are the future of the sport, and we want to encourage people to set and achieve goals. We wanted to reward these kids for such a big accomplishment. I hope each one of the kids makes memories that last a lifetime and keeps them on the water skiing for life.
I've had a chance to actually meet a handful of those kids and talk to them, and they are certainly touched, and I know it's appreciated. Thank you very much. The last question is perhaps a simple one to ask, but maybe a more difficult one to answer. What does the future look like for you and Goode Skis?
Well, all the employees worked so hard. They worked harder than ever to keep business as usual. And they want to keep Dave's legacy alive by continuing to do what he always wanted to do, by providing the best products and customer service possible. In addition, we just launched the Dave Goode Memorial Foundation, which has a mission to recognize young water skiers, young snow ski racers, and young innovators in the years to come. We have all the information about the foundation in our booth, and you can come visit us there, or you can go online to skifordave.com and learn about the foundation and how to donate if you wish. Regina Jaquist and I are doing that in Dave's honor. So thank you for having me at the webcast, and I want to wish all the competitors here good luck in their events. I also want to say hi to all the skiers on the webcast that have not made the trip for a variety of reasons this year, from not qualifying to the pandemic to personal conflicts. I hope everyone stays healthy and safe, and we will see you next year at the next Nationals.
Thank you so much, Dawn. We sure appreciate you spending a few minutes with us to share your thoughts and your thinking going into the future. We wish you personally all the best wishes, and we're all here to support Goode Skis, obviously. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, folks, back on the women's freestyle lake. Sorry about that. We're going to catch you up here with the leaderboard. That was Michelle on the water. And I want to thank Dawn for that interview. We're trying to squeeze it in, so we're finally able to get it. Michelle Bucher was on the water here. Updated results here. Ann Cook, I believe Ann went down to 22 off. Ann was a woman who helped her in practice last year at West Palm Beach. That is no picnic, man. One of the hardest jobs of running nationals. So I do believe she went down at 22 off. And looking at Michelle in the water here, I think she might even have an early fall. So sorry about this. We're going to get you caught up there for this women's free. We're getting down to this was going to be our top skier, top seeded skier, Tiara Blackwood, on the water.
34.
All right, so yes, we have right now your leader, Rebecca Bartlett with 3 of 28 off, Lauren Malitz with 1.5 of 20 off, Michelle Bucher 2.5 of 22 off, Ann Cook with 2.5 of 22 off. So we are going to have a tie and a runoff here. So we're going to get to see Ann and Michelle again. And Bridget Atwell hanging on to 5th place, our first skier off the dock in women's free slalom, trying to grab onto that podium spot. But we do have our top seed on the water right now, women's free slalom, Tiara Blackwood, with an average of 1.8 at 35 off. If you got anything you want to say about these skiers, I don't have bio sheets, but much as I hate to give out my cell phone, feel free to text me, 815-482-5666. Tell me about the skiers, where they're from, what you know about them. I'd be happy to talk about it. Once again, 815-482-5666. All right, here we go. Top seeded Tiara Blackwood on the water. This is 34-22 off. If she runs this, she's going to have a chance to take home the national slalom title. She is skiing on a radar, coming, looking good. Nice angle, left foot forward. Nice space around number 4. Nice rhythm here for 22 off and nice opener. So she's going to come back at 28 off. She needs more than 3 at 28 off, and she will be the Goode U.S. Nationals Women's 3 Slalom Champion. Look at back this replay here. Thursday cover, but I need help Friday and Saturday if you're around.
Actually, jumped.
Friday? How about, do you want to do one thing for me on Friday or no? All right, here we go. Top seeded skier. Oh no, she stands up around one ball. Folks, oh my God, that little bit of crosswind got her some slack around 1, and she checked it up and just couldn't get a tight line over to 2. So 1.5 at 28 off. That means unofficially your champion is going to be Rebecca Bartlett. Yes. Oh man, very upsetting for our top seeded Tiara Blackwood. Holy cow. So I think we're going to have a runoff here. I'm not sure what medal it's going to be for, but unofficially Rebecca Bartlett taking home the U.S. Goode National Slalom title for women's 3.
All right, so Tia Bird
Yeah.
right now.
So Lauren Malitz will unofficially get a tie for second with Tiara. Oh my God, we have 2 runoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Rebecca Bartlett is your champion with 3:28, and then we're going to have a runoff for second place between Lauren Malitz and Tiara Blackwood, and then we are going to have a runoff for what would be fourth and fifth. No runoff. Runoff for fourth and fifth between Ann Cook and Michelle Bucher. So the boat's coming down. They are going to pick Tiara up so she does not have to walk all the way down. I'm sure she is bummed and upset. She had, an average of 2:35 off. So for her to go down at 2:28, it's got to be upsetting for her. I don't know if she's won any titles before, but this is what's tough about our sport. It's one shot. I always compare it to gymnastics. I can't think of another sport that is really just one and done. So heartbreaking, ups and the downs, and everyone's been there. So you got to have bad days to have good days, and at least Tiara's going to get a chance to go back out there, maybe prove that she can run that 28 off, which I know she can. That runoff's going to be starting at 22.
Scores take paper and they shuffle them up and they pick. And we're all on D3. I mean, why do we all have to ski again? It's a D3 girls. I'm kind of ticked off of myself, so I was like on my sad rock.
You all the best.
All right, so we're going to sort out these runoffs here. We got two of them, I do believe, in women's 3 slalom. Girls 4 slalom is coming up next. That's our last slalom event of the day.
And over and like that jump out.
All right, so our first runoff is going to be a tie break for fourth and fifth between Ann Cook and Michelle Bucher.
Still look that stable off.
That looks like Ann first on the water. They are going to have to start at 32:22. 32:22 off the dock. Like I was saying before, Ann ran practice last year at the Nationals. Not an easy job, not a fun job. So I'm sure she's enjoying sitting back and relaxing a little bit this year. And here she comes. This is 32:22 on a D3 Evo. This is for fourth and fifth place, ladies and gentlemen. They got to go off the dock at 32:22. Both of them have skied relatively soon, or not too long ago, so there shouldn't be too much rust. And definitely a little lock-legged there, getting kicked by the wake just a hair, but she's keeping her edge, staying down, and she's going to get through this opener at 32:22. Now both of these skiers tied. They're 2.5 at 34.22 off. This is for 4th and 5th here in women's free slalom. Rebecca Bartlett is our national champion. And then we're going to have a runoff for 2nd and 3rd. So right now we only know one medal. That is for sure, and that is Rebecca Bartlett with the gold with 3 at 28 off.
All right, we've got a distance 34 miles an hour.
So from the stat standpoint, it's pretty interesting. But the top 5 girls all average 3 at 28 off. So I'm sure all those that did not get a shot at or did not get the title are just wondering, man, how close was I, or how easy it could have been. But maybe it's challenging out there. Like I said, a little bit of a crosswind, maybe a little bit of a glare here at 5 o'clock. Not sure. But here comes Ann Koch. She's going to be coming back in at 32. Now this will be 34.22. Trying to put a score up there for Tiara Blackwood, who will be coming up behind her. She knows Tiara can run into 35 off, so Ann definitely wants to put a score out there. Wants to run this pass. She ran it once already, didn't run it once today. She got 2.5 earlier, so stood up a little bit in the 4, but I think she's going to be okay. Coming in the 5. Over to 6, and she runs 34.22. She did not do that the first time off the dock, so I'm sure she's glad to take that happen here. Let's look at this replay. Ann Koch coming in now. Nice and wide around 1. Ski turns good, gets some angle. Comes into 2. Decent lean over to 2. Ski turns 3. Arms are out a little bit in the 4, and she got stood up a little bit, but she made the turn. She kept her direction and just kind of took it down course. She knows all she's got to do is get around 6 and take the slack. It's a very common mistake that a lot of skiers make. They get nervous about having a turn right at the buoy. And although that's what we'd all love to do, when you get late, it's more important to just let your ski go out, let it finish, let it come underneath the handle. Even if it's down course, you're going to have angle when you come out of that, and you're going to be able to make up for it. But if you come in narrow and you rush that turn, your ski is not going to turn and just going to be in more trouble. So very patient skiing by Ann Koch there. Took it down course, got around 6, and now she's going to be coming back in at 28 off. This is the tiebreaker for 4th and 5th. All right, 28 off. Here she goes. Nice looking 2. She got a little bit forward into 3. Otherwise, she was in decent shape. And 3 to 28 off, but oddly enough, was the score needed to win this event. But a great score in the runoff. She looked happy. Her average looks to be about 4.28 off, so she's right there with her average.
This is Cameron Davis.
All right. There goes Ann back down the dock. Good score in the runoff. And that means Tiara Blackwood has got to get more than 3 at 28 off to take 4th. Good thing about this runoff is both ladies are going to get a medal. Takes the pressure off a little bit. You know, you get those runoffs for 5th and 6th, and it's podium or bust. So I'm sure they're just having fun out there. I'm sure they know each other. I'm sorry, I've been saying that she's going against Tiara Blackwood. Tiara's going to be in the other runoff. This is going to be Michelle Bucher versus Ann Koch for 4th and 5th. My apologies. So, there's Michelle. Big smile on her face. Looks like she's having fun out there. She's going to start at 32.22. Michelle Habrel is from Indiana. She is the wife of Brandon Bucher. So you guys have seen that Bucher name plenty of times this week, and that's been because they have 412 grandkids that are all skiing here, and I think all of them got free entries thanks to Dawn Goode's company because it was her first national. So pretty exciting stuff there. But Michelle's the mom. She spends all day in the boat from what I hear, pulling all of her kids and nephews and nieces. So, remember Brandon Bucher, one of a great slalom skier growing up, great three-event skier, but really was known for his slalom skiing, was on the Pro Tour. So great to see Michelle back at Nationals, and her kids are skiing, her nephew and nieces are skiing. Love to see Brandon back here if you're listening at home. Time to get you back on the senior tour with us. But here comes Michelle Bucher. Now Michelle's got to run this and the next one and get more than 3 of 28 off. So big task here. This is for 4th and 5th place. Now Michelle does average into 32 off, so she can do it. Former Michigan State Spartan skier out there on a D3.
Would you please mention that?
Man, no problem for Michelle, 32-22. We got girls 4 slalom coming up, 17 competitors.
After this runoff, we're done after. Well, fingers crossed we're done. But we have a big change anyway.
All right, here she comes now. This is the runoff for 4th and 5th. This is Michelle Bucher from Indiana. She's got to run this pass. All right, here comes Michelle through the gates, through 1, through 2, on the D3 ski. Nice whiff at 3 ball there. Left foot forward skier, navigates her offside 4 ball. Now all she's got left is a good side turn. What a great feeling as left foot forward skier. You know, you get out of 4 ball and you know you're coming into 5 and say, all right, all I got to do is turn this and ski all the way over to 6. So Michelle runs 34-22, so both of these ladies putting up some big scores here in the runoff. So Ann Koch has 3 of 28 off, which means Michelle Bucher's got to get a piece of 4 ball to take 4th. If not, she gets 5th and Ann gets 4th. All right, here comes Michelle Bucher. She's in the gate. Around 1, around 2. She's got to get over to 4 ball to win this run-up. She turns 3, which is her onside, and then she's got it. 4th place for Michelle. Oh, and she was going for more. So let's give it up for Michelle Bucher winning the runoff with 3.5 at 28 off. And that is 4th place. Ann Koch will get 5th. Great skiing, ladies, and don't go anywhere, folks at home. We got another runoff here, this one for the silver medal.
Huh? No, we got one more.
Oh, one more, okay. I got it.
34-22. 34-22.
All right, so runoff number 2 coming up here for the silver medal. This one is going to be between Lauren Malitz and Tiara Blackwood. We're both tied at 1.5 at 28 off.
34-22. The next one out is doing the handle there, sir.
All right, runoff here. I'm not sure how that sun, the glare is getting out there. I think it's all right so far. We'll find out here. Both these skiers are going to have to go out at 34-22 off. This is for the silver medal. And Tiara Blackwood, who was our top seed, is going to be first in the runoff at 34-22. All right, here comes Tiara Blackwood, pass number 1 in the runoff, 34-22. This is for the silver medal. Our top seed fell a little bit early, so she's out there wanting to prove that she can run 22 and 28, and this is 22, no problem. Good-looking form at 6 and out the gates. Ladies and gentlemen, here with Michelle Booker, who just won a runoff for women's free slalom, 4th place. Michelle, great skiing out there. How was it?
Thank you. It was awesome. Bennett's is beautiful as always, and all of us actually, women's 3, we were having so much fun down there that nobody really skied our best, but in the long run it was fun, and we were all cheering each other on even down there when we had the runoffs. So.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys have a good time. Yeah, I was looking at the averages. You know, all of you guys are average well over 3 at 28 off, but nobody really got there. Was conditions look good? Is there some glare out there, or just nerves, or what do you think was going on?
Actually, my vision was off the whole time. Not really sure why. It was not the glare. Maybe it was nerves.
Well, hey, it's all about what you do that day. Now, I understand you got about 400 kids that you pull all day long, nieces, nephews, your kids of your own. How many hours a day do you spend in the boat?
This is very true. I literally start about 10 o'clock, and I always plan to be done about 1, and it ends up being about 7 o'clock at night. But I wouldn't change it for the world. I share my love for the sport with the kids, and I'm normally just nervous for my kids, not for myself, so...
Well, thank you very much. Congratulations on winning your runoff, and to all your family for skiing good. All right, this is Tiara Blackwood. This is 28 off. This is for the silver medal. She didn't run it in the first round, but she is absolutely smoking it here, and she's going to run 28 off. No problem. Put out a big score there. She is going up against Lauren Malitz for the silver medal. The good thing about going first in that runoff is she is going to get to keep going. You run 28, 32 off no matter what it takes. So, you know, sometimes if you are in a runoff and you win a one-off, you don't get to keep going. So she's going to get an opportunity to kind of redeem herself, so to speak, and show the world that she can run into 35 off. All right, Tiara Blackwood coming on the water now. This is 32 off, the mean green. This is for the silver medal. They had to start at 22. She ran it. She ran 28. Let's see what she can do at 32. She does average in a 35, so she can make this. Good-looking 1. Good-looking 2. Come on now, Tiara. Needs a good turn out of 3 as she's starting to run narrow and late. She's hanging in there out of 4 and just started getting down course. Couldn't navigate the offside turn, but 4 buoys at 32 off. Big score out there for this runoff. All right, let's give it up for Tara Blackwood. Trying to get that silver medal. She's going up against Lauren Malitz here. So this will be our last skier in women's 3. Well, I guess unless they tie again. And then we're going to move into girls 4 slalom. We have 17 competitors in girls 4. That is our 14, 15-year-old division.
B2, right? Yes. B2, boy 2.
That was Charlie 2?
B2.
All right. So we're going to get Lauren Malitz on the water. This is going to be 32-22. She's going to have to run this. She's going to have to run 28 and put up a big score in a 32 off. Probably have to get a personal best, perhaps, to take the silver medal. This is the battle for silver and bronze. Michelle Bucher's got the 4th place. And Rebecca Bartlett, your women's 3 slalom national champion, 3 at 28 off. So here we go with Lauren. This is 34-22 here. Women's 3 slalom, 35 to 44-year-old age group. All right, she's around 2 and 3 there. Another skier that gets in really deep. Nice lean and angle. Very strong skier. And she navigates her way. This wind, crosswind, I think is a little more deceiving than it looks is what's going on out there. You know, as you look at it straight on, it doesn't look that bad. But as you look down the lake, you could see it's got a little bit of current to it. It's not choppy, but I think it's got some speed and movement to it. So in crosswinds, man, they can be a challenge. Pushing you very narrow into one buoy. You're going to have to hang on with 2 hands long. And that other buoy, you're going to have to edge change early, but keep your direction going out. Crosswinds are very challenging. I know myself, I'd rather ski in a 15-mile-an-hour head tail than a 5-mile-an-hour cross. So it really makes you think out there. Head tail, you just got to know, all right, I'm going to pull strong the whole pass. Tailwind, you don't get let off easy the whole pass. But crosswinds, you got to think out of every buoy as you're coming into it. Exactly what you got to do. So let's see if Lauren can do it here. This is 28 off now. She did not run it in the first round, so to speak. They got 1.5 at 28. But Tiara Blackwood went out first in this silver medal runoff and put up a big score at 4 at 32 off. Day 2 here at the U.S. Goode Nationals. All right, here we go. Lauren Malitz, 28 off. Drops in at 0 ball. Needs a good start at 1. She got it in the crosswind. So now she's got a tight lane out of 2. Here comes the next little bit of crosswind. Nice job, Lauren. Gets a little delayed out of 3. A little bit of a double edge. Ski did not quite come out of 3 ball quick, but she had the time. She was looking good. 3.5 at 28 off, so that's going to be the bronze for Lauren Malitz. Tiara Blackwood gets the silver, and that concludes women's 3 slalom here at the U.S. Goode Nationals. So congratulations to our 8 competitors, and stay tuned, folks, for girls 4 slalom.
now, they just take on water and fill the gas.
They do. It was up to 87 for a while, like we weren't making gas.
I know that now.
No, I'm actually from Illinois. But there's
30.
Slalom towers, you ready to go?
Yeah. 38 too.
All right, we've got Van Parker, driver, Mike Hamilton, both judge.
38 too, right?
So, Julia?
Yes.
All right, Julia. It's all been taken care of.
Julia, have fun.
Julia, 30 miles an hour, right? Signed the kid for TC today.
All right, folks, on the water. Didn't think I'd start that quick. This is Julia Zellner from Illinois. Likes her opener. I know her family at home is watching. Mom Kelly, former national champion. Grandpa Dean Chappell, national and world champion. Kelly Zellner is a world champion. Her brother Jared Zellner competing in the boys 5 jump division tomorrow. Dad Troy Zellner here, so Julie on that radar. First skier off the dock here in girls 4. Great overall skier. Tricked 2,000 points this morning. She's got jump tomorrow, so she's trying to put together that overall score. So that was 30-15. And folks, she is going to chop the rope already. So 30-22 coming up next for Julia Zellner, member of the Midwest Junior Development Team, member of Team Illinois, and helping out here at this tournament with the cameras, trick cameras, her and her brother. All right, here comes Julia now. 30 miles an hour, 22 off. The max speed here in girls 4 is 34. This is the 14 and 15-year-old division. We have new 2-year age groups. There she comes. Let's see if she can get through this now. Nice wide gate. Here she drops in, coming in the gate. Needs a good turn out of 1. That's her onside. Struggles a little bit with 2. Not too bad. Come on, Julia. Nice space in a 3. Takes an easy turn, but she's just taking it easy out there. Sure, she's nervous. She's around 4.5 and plenty of time. And let's goes Julia, 30-22 off. So I believe she's going to go faster now before she goes to 28 off. All right, that is in fact, she's going to go 32-22. So now she wants to go faster. She took advantage of the zero-base scoring, got 6 extra buoys, stayed at 30, went to 22 off. And now here she comes, 32-22. This is kind of her money pass, right? Doesn't make it every time. Believe her personal best is somewhere into 34-22. All right, folks, Julia Zellner on the water, our first skill here in girls 4 slalom. This is 32-22. Big pass for her. Wants to get a good overall score. She tricked good this morning. Here she drops in. Needs a good turn out of 1. Going to have a little bit of a headwind now it turned into. Comes in a 2. She's got a lot of slack at a 2. She's going to have to turn 3 hard. She does, but she gets pulled out. Still in the game here. Come on, Julia. Good turn out of 4. Stay balanced at 5. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 buoys at 32-22, and that is a good score for Julia. Going to be a happy girl and a happy family now. I'm sure Mom is looking on at home. Grandma and Grandpa. She's got a big fan base. So, awesome skiing for her. Her average is 73.3. No idea what that is. I do know it's 1.3 buoys at something, and I'm going to take a guess that it's 1.3 buoys at this next pass, which is 34.22, because I don't think she's ever ran in a tournament. So if she can get around 2 buoys here, that will tie her average. And that's all you can really ask to do at National, especially when you're first off the dock. You're trying to just put a good score out there, beat your average, maybe not finish last, beat your seed. And that's a good start for us here in girls 4 slalom. Julia Zellner from Illinois. Always a big member of Team Illinois. We didn't have the team skiing this year, so we didn't think we'd have enough skiers at Nationals, and we have too many skiers at Nationals. Probably could have had it in the end. We definitely could have had it in the junior divisions. All right, folks. Julia Zellner, 34.22. Little bit of a tail cross. This is going to be a tough pass here. Let's see if she can get her average. Little bit of slack out of 1, but she turns. She's coming into 2. Come on, Julia. Good turn out of 2. Turn 3 hard. She turns 3 hard with slack. Come on, Julia. Turn 4. Get back to the wake. 4 buoys at 34.22. That's got to be right about her PB, or at least tied for it. I know it's a couple buoys over her average. So super job for our first skier here in girls 4 slalom. So a big score starting off here in girls 4 slalom. Julia Zellner, 4 buoys at 34. So yeah, that was 76 buoys. That was almost 3 buoys over her average. That's all you can ask for at the Nationals. And after tricking 22,000, that's a great overall score. And when you leave jump as your last event, I think it kind of takes the pressure off, as it's a little bit easier to let's say, not choke in the jump event as much as it can happen in slalom and trick. So she'll be jumping tomorrow. See where she can end up in overall. All right, next skier, Grace Trim, going to be coming in at 30 miles an hour at 22 off, starting on the orange loop. All right, here she comes, opening pass. Just feeling everything's out. They got a Malibu boat here for the girls 4. I tell you, there is not an ounce of rollers on this lake this week. I just noticed that. So very good conditions. Water's at the right height. And 6 opening pass for Grace Trim. All right, so Grace is going to speed up the boat, not shorten the rope. So 32.22 will be next. Julia Zellner ran this pass, so Grace is going to have to run this challenge. Our very early leader here, Julia Zellner, girls 4 slalom. We got jump going on the other lake. It's going to be a late day here, day 2 of the Goode Nationals. As I said yesterday, we have as many junior skiers here this year as we had last year. And new divisions definitely brought a lot more skiers in here. Some people like it, some people don't. But I think it's been an interesting change to the sport. Here comes Grace. She stands up around 3. She's kind of struggling with this pass. She's really going to have to work hard here to make it up. She's around 5 in a tailwind. I don't know how she made that. She was really in trouble out of 2 and 3. But Grace got through it. Doesn't matter what it looks like. It's 6. So, yeah, we had new 5 junior divisions now in 2-year increments. So we have 9 and under, then we have 10 and 11, then we have 12 and 13, girls 4 and boys 4, the 14 and 15, and then 16 and 17 for boys 5 and girls 5. So, yeah, it's, obviously competition maybe not be as tough, but at the same time, I think a lot of the juniors I've talked to do enjoy it too, because it's not that they want to medal for free or anything, but everybody's a little bit closer to their age, and it's actually can argue that it's more competition. Maybe not as many skiers, but better competition. So we definitely got plenty of numbers here at Nationals and all these divisions. I know regionals, some of them were not full podiums, but we're trying it. We'll see how it goes here. This is the first year of the new divisions, and I can tell you what, it has definitely brought more juniors to Nationals, and I tell you, I don't know what's wrong with that. Good experience for them. They're all going to still want to get better no matter what. All right, Grace Trim now trying to challenge our leader, Julia Zellner. This is 34-22. Julia got 4. Grace is going to have to get a piece of 5 to take the lead. She's around 3 and 4, looking good. And, the announcer's jinx as she goes down around 4 for 3.5. So Julia Zellner will maintain the lead.
$38.2. 15 off.
38.2 minus 1.5.
Go plank, Charlie.
Just need it for my legs, just for now. Yeah.
Charlie, you don't have any ankles. Those things are tree stumps.
Yeah.
I was looking at them earlier. I said, those are some big ass ankles.
All right, next skier on the water here in girls 4 slalom, Nicole Barkwell. 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Got it?
I'll see you next year.
All right, we are in the hole waiting for Barkwell to come in on pass number 2. All right, 32.15 for Nicole. 32.15. So no ZBS for her, no zero base scoring just yet. Max speed here, 34 miles an hour in girls 4 slalom. Here she comes. All right, nice looking start. Good 1 and 2. Plenty of space, plenty of time. It's going through the motions. And 5 and 6, no sweat, no problem. All right, 34.15 now for Nicola Barkwell. She is not short in the ropes. She's going to go all the way up to that max speed. She's going to have to run this challenger leader, Julia Zellner. She's around 5, big spray around 5. Looking good, and she makes 3 full passes, so she'll be coming back at 34.22. Needs a piece of 5 ball to beat Julia Zellner.
Could be improved upon. Distance coming through in just a moment.
All right, here she goes. This is the leader pass, 34.22. Got to get a piece of 5 ball to take the lead, and she's looking good out of 4. Heads over to 5. She does have the lead over Julia Zellner, and she's going to run at 6 buoys at 34.22. Your new leader, Nicola Barkwell. All right, Hatton Montgomery on the water. Oh, no, what happened, folks? I'm sorry about that.
How you doing?
Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Something to drink?
I'm fine. I've got the water down there.
32 miles an hour.
All right, so fortunately for Hatton Montgomery, got 5 buoys on her opener. Didn't make it. I'm sure if that's daughter of Darren Montgomery out of West Palm Beach. I don't believe so, but could be wrong. So poor Hayden. It's a shame to come to Nationals, miss your opener, but it does happen. So that means Nicola Barco will remain our leader. All right, Ivy Blackburn next on the water, 32-15. All right, pass. Oh, pass number 2 for Ivy. She lost the handle through the gates.
Don't get distracted. That is key. Do not get distracted. Stay focused.
All right, so Ivy. All right, 32-15 now on the water here. Girls 4 slalom. This is Samantha Hill So Ivy got a 0 on pass number 2. Lost the handle coming in. We can't really tell what happened. So we got Samantha Hill here. I want to say she's out of Kentucky, possibly Bobby Hill's daughter. I don't know. All right, so 17 girls here in girls 4 slalom. We are on number 6 already. All right, it's going to come in at 34-15, Samantha Hill. All right, Samantha runs the next pass, so. On the dock there, looks like Riley Gully, maybe? Or Emma Goldstein. Nice to have that dock camera here. You can see who's next. Watch them get ready. All right, Samantha Hill now is at 34-22. Nicole is our leader with 5 at 22, followed by Julie Zellner with 4. Let's see if she could do here. She's around 3, coming in at 4. Got to get over to 5 and a piece of 6 to take the lead. She's around 5, drops that left shoulder, but she comes out of it and she runs it. And she is our new leader. So that moves Nicola Barkwell in the second, Julia Zellner in the third, Grace Tim in the fourth. And all right, here comes 28 off, and she is going to get 3 at 20 off to take the lead. Let's give it up for Samantha Hill.
Feet two, 22 off. Hey, we got a scratch. Riley's a scratch. On this.
All right, so Riley was a scratch, so we're going to move right into skier number 8, Emma Goldstein now. She's going to be starting at 32.22. All right, here we go. Opening pass, 32.22. Very tall girl for girls 4. Wow. And take advantage of that. Nice and tall into the buoys. And 6 and out the gates. All right, 34.22 off for Emma Goldstein. Pass number 2, very tall individual. Here she comes. Looking good around 3, skiing on a D3. A lot of D3 Evos here in the children's division. And she's around 5, no sweat here, 34.22. So she's going to get a chance to challenge our leader, but she is going to have to, she's going to have to get through more than 3 at 28 off. Our top seed here, actually, 1, 2, 3, our top 4 girls are all capable of getting into 35 off. All right, here we are, 28 off. Emma Goldstein, the lead is 3. There she drops in now behind that Malibu. She's around 1, good, nice and tall. Coming into 2. Comes into 3. She makes a good turn out of 3. She's got our lead right now. Good angle out of 4, almost too much. So she overturned 4 ball and it pulled her back towards the boat. And she is not able to get over to 5. So 4.28 off, but that is a new leader. Let's look at this replay here. And watch as she comes into 3. She was in good shape into 3. Oh, it's going in and out on us. All right, here, that was 2 ball. Here we go. Coming into 3. Not too bad at a 3. She comes into 4 round. Look how much angle she turns. Boom. Overturned it. Couldn't hang on. Couldn't hang on to the pole, basically. Too much angle. The boat was going that way. She was going too much cross course and not strong enough. Didn't have those hips and legs underneath her to really fight that boat, and therefore the boat just outpowered her. pulled her into 5 ball, but we have a new leader.
B2, 22 off. Rope length, Calvin.
16. 22.
All right, Claire will be in next year.
All right, Clea Stern next on the water, 32-22. He is 9th off the dock, and she is our 9th seed. So we're down to our top 10 here in girls 4. Last event here on day 2 of the Goode Nationals. All right, opening pass. Right foot forward skier.
Giovanni Bloyer lines that second attempt.
5-6 and no problem. So got through that opener, 32-22. I would imagine she's going to come back at 34, but we'll see. Let's look at the replay here. Nice extension into 1. Really gets outbound, very nice. Nice balance on her ski. Very good form here. I'd like to see what Claire is going to do. She got an average of 85 buoys, which I believe is going to be 1 at 32 off. So she's going up to 34 now. All right, 34-22 now for Clara Stern. Wow, look at this, man. Lots of angle. Very impressed with her style. Strong skier, balance. Really like what I'm seeing here. And that's a good-looking 34-22. So we're going to come back at 28 off. Now, our leader is 4-28 off. So Clara's going to have a shot at the lead with 9 skiers to go. All right, here we go. This is 28 off. The money pass. She needs a more than 4 ball. Little down course at 1. Needs a good turn on a 2. She gets it. Hips underneath there. Comes in a 3. She's still rocking it here. She's around 4. Can she get over to 5? She's over to 5. She's got the lead. And now she's going to run this pass and get in a 32 off. Ladies and gentlemen, her new leader, Clara Stern. And she is impressive. Strong skier. All right, 32 off your leader. A little bit of slack around 1. She's not going to be able to get over to 2. Give it up. 1 at 32 off your leader, Clara Stern, and she is one happy gal. Girls 4 slalom. She's the 9th seed, but she just put up a big score. All right, 32-22 for Elizabeth Hall. Next on the water, our 8th-seeded skier. Pan American medalist Jeff Blair. All right, look at this. These girls got such impressive form here. Really keeps those hips in front of her, ski in front of her. And this is 32-22, no sweat, opening pass. All right, pass number 2 now for Elizabeth Hill. Girls 4 slalom. Wow, she gets wide on that boat here at 0 ball, and she turns in. Very aggressive skier. Look at how wide she is. Almost too wide. It's kind of getting her in trouble. She's skiing, over-skiing this. Skiing on a good. Haven't seen one of those yet in this division. She's around 4, 5, 6. No sweat. I mean, just waiting on these buoys. So we'll see what she can do. 1 at 32 off is our leader here in Girls 4 Slalom, our last slalom event for the day. And we got some jump, and we will move on to day 3, 4, and 5. All right, Elizabeth Hill now 28 off. Looking good out of 3, cruising in the 4. Got to run this pass, challenge our leader. She got it out of 5. A little bit of slack, but I think she's going to be okay. 6 and out the gates, 28 off. Oh, so we got a tie at 1 at 32 off, and that might they might have to stick around for a runoff.
A1, 22 off.
Final question, he was like,
All right, pass number 2. Alex Cockrell, number 2 here is 22 off. Hot pink life jacket. This is our 7th seed here in girls 4. We got 2 girls with 1 at 32 off. So this is going to get exciting, folks. I told you our top 4 seeds can all get in at 35 off. All right, pass number 3. Now this is 22 off, 34. Got to make this pass and the next one to challenge our leader. Another girls 4 slalom skier. Excellent style. Very impressed with these girls so far. They're really starting to put up some buoys here. Alex Cockrell making it through 34-22. So now she's got to run 28 off here. We got 2 girls that have done it. 1 at 32 is a tie for the lead. Now I predict that could come back to be a runoff here. We have only got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 girls after Alex. So right now that is a tie for 7th place. So all it's going to take is 2 girls to miss their 28 off. And we could have a runoff there. So stay tight, girls. Girls for Slalom here at the Goode U.S. Nationals. We want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank our webcast sponsors, Splash Eye. Biggest donor we had, skiitagain.com. All the regions, the Midwest, East, South, South Central, and West, who all donated $500 to make this webcast happen. And, of course, hundreds of others of you out there. We raised $10,000, and because of that, we're able to bring this webcast to you live from home, and it's been great so far. 34, 28 off now for Alex Cockrell. Got to run this pass. Let's see what she can do here. The sun is gone. Clouds are behind it, so we got no glare. The wind has died down. Okay, not too bad of a start. Here comes round 10. Nice and early out of 2. Waiting on 3 ball. All right, looking good so far. Just hang in there, Alex. She's around 4 or 5. Checks it up and going to head over to 6. No problem. And our 3rd girl in a row to get in the 28 off. All right, so we're going to be coming back to the mean green loop, 32 off. 2 girls have been there. They both got 1. So let's see if we can break up this tie for the leaderboard. Get past 1 ball, get over to 2, maybe more. Let's see what Alex's average is. 86.2, which tells me she averages 2.2 at 32 off. So very capable of getting midway through 32 off. All right, here we go behind that Malibu. Alex Cockrell, 32 off. There she goes. She drops in. She's around 1. Got a little bit of slack. Gets pulled out. Can she get over to 2? She does get outside of it. Takes the lead with 1.5 at 32 off. All right, Alex breaks up that tie. And our new leader. 6 skiers to go. So 1.5 at 32 off behind that Malibu. These tournament boats here are specifically designed to pull these events. I mean, they come with all the bells and whistles. If you're out there and never seen what we call them a 3-event boat, but a tournament water ski boat, what it's all about. Handcrafted and designed to be the very best for our athletes out there. Very, very small wakes, which we like in slalom and jump. Big wakes for trick and all kinds of adjustments. GPS base. Cruise control for accurate speed, ballast systems for tricks. I mean, they really are great designs for the sport we do. So if you've never seen one out there, go check one out. Malibu, Mastercraft, and Correct Craft are 3 boat sponsors here. We thank those boat sponsors. We would not have this tournament without them. They supply boats at all of our tournaments throughout the USA. We have about 500 tournaments a year, and they make sure we have boats at our tournaments. All these athletes that you see here have been competing since April to qualify for this event, train, and work hard to get here to our national championships every year in August. Next year, August 8th to the 14th in Chicago, Illinois. So we thank all of our sponsors, all of our ski companies. Goode, our title sponsor here. Title sponsor for the last 20 years and the next 10 years to come. Radar Skis, HO, Conley, many others. Okay, now we got our 6th seed on the water here in girls for slalom. This is Nora Bally. Nora Bally's at 15 off. I'll find out if it's 32 or 34. Not sure yet. Top speed here in girls 4 slalom is 34. Our last slalom event here on day 2. We still got some jump to go. But we made it through. That's all you can ask for. A lot of pulls. Like I said, we have 100 slalom pulls today and 136 pulls on the trick and jump lake.
Hey, this is awesome.
Kayla! You're after Claire.
All right, 34-22 now. Coming in behind that Malibu. Here we go. She got 1, she got 2. Gets in deep out of 2. A lot of angle. These girls are really skiing aggressive here this evening. But that's what you got to do. Sometimes if you're not aggressive, you get a little too tentative in the slalom event. That ski will stop working for you. So she runs 22. So we'll see if we can get our 4th girl in a row to navigate through 28 off here in girls 4 slalom at the Goode U.S. Nationals. All right, here we go. Girls 4 slalom. This is 28 off. Good enough 4 or 5, and she's going to go over to 6, and we've had 4 girls in a row. Hang on. All right, Nora Bally now going to be coming in at 32 off. We got a 1, a 1, and a 1.5. All right, let's see what she can do here at 32 off. Got to get 2 buoys to make it in the lead here with 6 girls left. Nora Bally, here we go. Got to get a good start. She's around 1. Good start at 1. Come on, Nora. Good turn on a 2. A little bit down course, a little bit out of shape coming in a 3. And she's going to go for it at 3. Got 2.5, and that is another new leader. Every girl, one after another, just taking the lead. It's exactly how you want it here. 2.5 buoys at 32 off with 5 skiers to go. All right, Claire Eden's coming in at 34-22.
It's
a great view I have now. Opening pass, 22 off. Not sure if we've had anybody start at 34-22 yet, but Claire Eden, who averages just under a half a buoy at 35 off. So our leader right now, 2.5 at 32, Nora Bailey, followed by Alex Cockrow with 1.5 at 32 off. Then Elizabeth Hall, Clea Stern tied with 1 at 32 off. And let's take a look here at the replay on Claire Eden's nice and wide at 2 ball. Kicking that U.S. gear handle. Didn't think anybody had those anymore but my mom. Skiing on looks like a good behind that Malibu.
And the hits just keep on coming, folks. 21.2, 20.
And that's a gorgeous looking opener. All right, here we come now, 28 off. All right, so that was 28 off. Our 5th girl in a row to run it.
On top of this,
All right, so we are going to be coming back in at 32 off now. 2.5 at 32 off is the lead. Like I said, she averages 5. She probably averages running this pass. That's got to tell me she's done it before. So let's see if she could do it here in this very competitive girls 4 slalom here at the Goode U.S. Nationals. Our last event here on Lake 2. All right, here she comes, 32 off, ladies and gentlemen. Got to get a good start. She's on a good ski, so let's make it happen. She drops in at 0 ball. Gets a turnaround 1. Excellent offside turn. Now she's got a good side turn. She's around 2. Looking good in a 3. Come on now. She's around 3. Coming in a 4. Gets a good turn out of 4. Little pulled out in the 5, but gets around 5, heading over to 6. And she's going to run 32 off, which is huge for her. And a big score here in girls 4 slalom. And I'm telling you, top 5 seeds on the dock looking down now and saying, oh my God. Look at this rerun here. There she is around number 2. Holds her angle into 3. Hangs on with 2 hands nice and long. Checks up either 3 or 5. Sorry, not sure where we're at in the course here, but I think that was 3. And there's 4, as you can see. Not too bad coming into 5. Starting to pick up some speed around 5. But she stays aggressive. Doesn't check it up too much. No, and all she got to do is get around 6. Take the slack. Look at that textbook 6 ball there, and that's all you got to do. And she gets through 32 off, and now gets come in at 35 off, folks. And this is what separates the women from the girls here. 35 off. All right, here comes Claire Edmonds, 35 off. Let's see what she can do here. Gets around one. Not a bad. She had some slack, but it was a good start. All right, so you're a new leader there, new leader in girls 4 slalom, and this thing is going just as it would seeded. First, Clay Stern and Elizabeth Hall went out and got 1 at 32. Alex said, I got you, 1.5 at 32. Now Nora Bally comes out and says 2.5 at 32. And then our 5th seeded skier, Claire Edens, goes out and runs 1 buoy at 35 off. She is your 5th seed. She is your leader. That means she's guaranteed a medal here with 4 girls left. We have Michaela Todd, Alana Jones, Alexis Mitchell, and Kendra Nathan. And these girls are all separated by no more than 1.5 buoys between the 4 of them. This is going to be a shootout here in girls 4 slalom. If you're watching at home, stay tuned. And thanks for joining us here on the Splash Eye webcast, brought to you by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. The first time in history, at least that I know of, that we have webcast the U.S. Nationals. So thank you to all the donors out here and sponsors that made that possible. Hopefully we can keep doing it every year. All right, starting at 32, 22 off. Behind that Malibu, it's Michaela Todd. Here she comes, our 4th seed here in girls 4 slalom. Should just be a nice little opener. Let's see what she's all about here. Another girl on Goode. It's great to see, our title sponsor. She's around 3-4. Look at that angle and how early she is in the 5. And that's going to be a piece of cake, 6 at 32-22. There's our sponsors on the screen: HOD3 Conley, Radar, Shoulder Spear, Masterline, Ski Save, OJ Props, Marine Power, of course, our 3 boat companies: Nautique, Mastercraft, Malibu, Tri-Lakes, which is where we're at, Goode, our title sponsor, and then USA Water Skiing Wake Sports, and of course AWSA, the American Water Ski Association, along with skiitagain.com and Splash Eye, and all the regions out there that made that happen, our webcast sponsors. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. If you're tuning in at home now, we are down to our top 4 skiers here in girls 4 slalom. Your leader right now, 1 at 35 off, is Claire Edens. All right, this is going to be 28 off. Got to run this one and the next one. Should be a piece of cake. Got that shoulder down out of 2. Oh, my God. Not sure what happened. She definitely got in deep out of 2. And I don't know if that just kind of lean locked her into 3 ball. Let's see if we can see the replay here to see what happened, because that was definitely unexpected. Let's see what happens here. Looks like a good 0 ball. Not too bad out of 1. Right here, 2 ball. She really dropped that right shoulder, but I thought she came out of it. Plenty of space and cast out of 3, but it looks like she also got on the tail a little bit and tried to turn that ski. Should have been a little bit more patient. She wasn't patient at 2. She survived, but she wasn't patient at 3, and it got her. So unfortunate for her, 2.5 at 28 off for Michaela Todd. And that means now that I believe Nora Bailey will be guaranteed a podium, because we have 3 girls left: Alana Jones, Alexis Mishler, and Kendra Nathan. All right, Elena Jones is going to be next, 34-22. All right, Lana comes from a family of very good slalom skiers. Her father was on the Pro Tour back in the 90s, Scott Jones. I actually grew up with him a little bit at Corey Pico Ski School. Taught me a lot about slalom and spent a lot of time with him when he was coaching the Lafayette Ragin' Cajuns. So Scott, a very talented Masters men's slalom skier himself, and his wife, also professional, definitely a professional jumper. Linda Jones, I think she might have done a little professional slalom too, but so Alana's been competing since Girls 1. Gotta say she's probably got some national titles under her belt there. Maybe Girls 1, 2, or 3, I'm not sure, but she is our third seed here in Girls 4. Got an average of 2 at 35. She started things off with 22 off. All right, here we go. 28 off now.
All right, 28 off. Alana Jones, your number 3 seed. On her pass number 2, West Edmonds Lake.
There she comes, around 28 off now. Looking good around 2 and 3. Another Girls 4 skiing on Goode. Coming in now around 5, no problem. And 6 and out the gate, so she's going to get a shot at that 28 off, which is what she's got to make. All right, so Lana Jones getting through 22, 28 now. Going to be coming back at 32 off. Got to make this one. Got to make this one here. Get a shot at our leader. 1 at 35 off. All right, here comes Alana, 32 off behind the Malibu. Got to get a good start here at the mean green. She does. Coming in 2-ball now. Looking good. Staying with the course, nice and balanced. Coming in a 4-ball. Got a good turn out of 4. Now she's going to come into 5. A little bit of delay and slack, but that's all right. She gets over to 6 and runs 32 off. So this is going to get exciting now. She's going to be coming back at 35 off. All right, all eyes on the Slalom Lake here. Girls 4 Slalom. This is 35 off. Alana Jones, our third seed skier. 1 at 35 is the lead. It is not easy to get over to 2-ball. Not easy, so she needs a piece of 2 to take the lead. Otherwise, we're going to have some runoffs here. Let's see what she can do here. Got to get a good start. She is right foot forward, so this is going to be her offside turn coming into 1-ball. Let's see what she does. Drops in the gate. She's around 1. Tons of slack. And, pops the handle and is not going to even get 1. Not going to get 1, so that puts her out of the runoff, possible runoff. 1/2 at 35 off. So Edens remains our leader with 1 at 35. 2 skiers to go. Alexis Mishler, Kendra Nathan. All right, we got Alexis Mishler on the water now. Pass number 2 coming up. Girls 4 slalom. 1.5 or 1 at 35 is your lead right now. Claire Eden sitting on shore, watching her fellow competitors. Lana Jones got a half at 35, and here comes Alexa Mishler, 28 off. No, 22 off. I'm sorry, 22 off. So must start at 15. Or 32-22, doesn't matter. Right now she's at 34-22. Alexis Mitchell out of Indiana. Her and her sister, very good slalom skiers. They are doing overall now. All right, Alexis Mishler now coming in, 28 off here. Got to make this one. She can do it. She averages in a 35 off from Indiana. Nice turn out of 3. Skis nice and tall. She's around 4, coming into 5. And she's going to run 28 off. 7:40, 7:30. Well, I would at least at the minimum probably wait till I was done. Which would be an hour. I mean, the most important thing I would want to do is I'd want to make it there by 8. I will still go just for God forbid someone's at home going, I want to go. By that. All right, here's Alexis Mishler, 32 off the mean green. Oh my God, she gets a little bit of slack out of 1. This is going to be a struggle. Tries to make it up at 2 though. Not bad into 3. Another slack line at 3. Maybe that's just how he skis. A lot of slack around 4. Late out of 5. And oh, it finally caught up with her. And she is not going to get through 32 off. Claire Eden now still your leader with 1 to go with 1 at 35 off. Let's watch this replay here. Look at how much slack she gets out of the buoys. Comes in a 1. Boom, all that slack, but keeps the ski moving, so she's still in the game. Gets a good turn out of 2, and now she's waiting on 3 again. But here she goes again, gets that slack, still keeps the ski moving, though, is in the game, but just too much right there at 4 ball. And now she's running too late into 5 ball to get a good enough turn over to 6, and she's going to have to settle with 5 at 32 off, so...
I assume you got an agenda.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Do it here.
All right, that's the open. All right, your top seed here, Kendra Nathan. Girls 4 slalom, 1 at 35, still your leader by Claire Edens. Lana Jones in second place with a half at 35. And then, all right, here comes Kendra Nathan, pass number 2. Girls 4 slalom, top seeded skier. This is still 22 off. So we got a little bit to go here before we get into 35. Beautiful conditions here this evening. No glare. We're going to see some good scores. All right, here comes 28 off now, your top seed, Kendra Nathan. Got to run this one. Here we go. Should be a piece of cake. She averages a couple of 35, but nothing's a given in this sport, especially when you're the top seed. Looking good so far. Left foot forward skier, no problem. Around 5 and 6 and through the gates at 28 off. So we got 32 off coming up. This is big. Got to run it. All right, 32 off. Come on, Kendra. She's got a little ball around 4. She going to get around 5? No. And holy folks, Eden is your world's 4 slalom champion.
So here we go. We got Keith Morgan. We're still waiting on the distance on jump number 2.
Are you Eden? Who's Eden?
Huh?
Are you Eden?
Yeah.
You are?
Claire Eden's right here. Right here.
That's champ?
That's the champ.
Come do an interview. All right, I'm here at it's just a webcast. I'm here at the webcast with the slalom champion, Claire Eden. Claire won at 35. Congratulations. You are the girls' 4 national slalom champion. How do you feel?
I don't know.
Did you think this would ever happen? Is this your first national title? I mean, you went out there early. I think you were the 5th seed, ran 1 at 35 off. You knew you had a lot of tough competition coming up after you. All these girls, they can get into 35 off, and only one of them did. She went down around 1. I mean, what an amazing congratulations to you on your national title.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it. Girls 4 slalom champion Claire Eden, completely unexpected. Her dad is in tears here over seeing her win. So very exciting. You never know what can happen. Never know what can happen in this sport. I'm Jeff Surdy. Thanks for tuning in here on the Thought Water Ski Broadcasting Company. Day 2 is complete on Lake 2. We still got some jumping over on Lake 1. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.